Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. What is good, everyone? Ignore that voice in the background. Welcome, Bunda, and Fugly Pug. It's nice to see you here. This morning, night, morning, night, wherever, whatever part of the world that you live in. I guess it depends. Happy night. Yes, it's going to be a interesting night. I do have quite a few things. We're going to catch up on all the things that I wanted to look at. Maybe not everything, because they might not be directly connected to each other, but how is everyone doing? If everyone's doing all right, I want to make sure that everyone is everyone is settled in. Make sure that no stone is left unturned. It's nice to see some familiar, nice to see some familiar faces. I just got, guess who's here again. Jackal's back. Yes, you got the gamer subs. But yeah, that's nice. Good to have some familiar faces here. I just got home from, well, I didn't just get home. I got back home a few hours ago from playing DDR. So yeah. You got home from work? Yeah, I got home from playing DDR and like, what do you got? Okay, you can tell me the joke while I tell the story. So yeah. 5 minutes ago? Nice. And I'm the first thing you look at in the day. Aw, that's so cute. That's so nice. Hopefully you don't have too much to do later on. I noticed that you're able to show up, like, whenever you can, but I'm just happy to have, like, even just one or two people in the chat, but we've got 4 people, which is, right? If I'm not miscounting. Yeah, 4, so that's super nice. Better than nothing, as they say, but, yeah, I just got home from playing DDR. Yeah, I didn't get through everything I wanted to. I got through most of the new songs that got added in the past few weeks. I haven't been able to go to the machine that's like an hour away from me. Aw, is that why you haven't? Oh, I hope you're doing alright. Is that why you haven't been? I can understand, but don't worry. Oh, well then. Well, you could do something on the side just to make a little bit more, unless that's against whatever is going on there. I hope everyone is okay. Are you sick, Wolfie, or is it just or are you just down in the dumps? Because I know some people, some days you feel really good, and other days, when she tested first, she got 3% March. I don't even know. So we're doing something like that. But going back to what I was saying, yeah, I didn't get through all the songs that I wanted to get through, but I did get through a majority of them. I actually showed Wolfie at least one of the songs that I wanted to do. Yeah, it took me 2 tries to get that one. It's the one that was labeled Long Train Runnin', only it's not the one that's the Doobie Brothers. It took me 2 tries, mostly because, like... Okay, so, yeah. I don't know if I'm able to, like, explain some of the more technical aspects of how Dance Dance Revolution works with regards to the life gauge, but... Oh my god, yeah, I did that song, and it was like... There are too many twists and turns. And that's, I could show you guys the chart if you guys are interested in that, even just to show you what I had to put up with tonight. But there is something that I would like to get out of the way and take them maybe it might be too late. Maybe Dacia has to take them at specific times, because I know that some medications are very time dependent, that you have to take them at a specific time, like when you wake up, or you have to take them after a meal, or even before a meal. So I can imagine that it might not necessarily be as straightforward as that. But yeah, but earlier I was going on my way to go play. Yeah, it's night where she lives, right? I went to go play, and of course, I figured that since I haven't been to the one that's like an hour away from me in like a few weeks for reasons, I figured that at least a large portion... Oh yeah, you saw the VOD. Okay. Yeah, there's been a lot of... What's it called? God damn. Oh. I'm sorry. It did? Maybe we can look for something like that. UK digital ID hacked before it... Oh my god. Is there a video about it that we can watch? Because we could look at that, like, as the first thing. In all honesty, if there's anything about that you... hopefully it's not too... That's not too long. But I was going to mention that... Yeah. There's been a whole bunch of road work that's been going on for like the past half a year, I think. And the traffic on the way to where I have to go to play the latest version of DDR just gets really bad and backed up. But today, oh, you saw the VOD from last stream? That's nice. Did you get to the part with shoe on head? Yeah, I just finished the clipping that yesterday, and it's currently unlisted. I will make it publicly available tomorrow, so that way I don't miss the timing, so to speak, so that it's at the peak of whatever the hell. So, what was I going... Oh, yeah. Oh, what was... okay. Alright, so, yeah, I was going on my way there, and the traffic was just absurd. I mean, it's been like that for a while, but... I tried to find an alternate route, but... Google... No. Yes, it is. But I don't even know where I'm going with that. I'm just tired of the... Yeah, no, I was on my way to work, and the traffic was bad. No, that I mentioned on, like, what, Wednesday? I mentioned that the traffic was really bad on my way to work. Freaking construction traffic. I mean, I don't even know where I'm going with this at this point. I'm just trying to ramble on. I'm kind of tired since I've been playing DDR a decent portion of the night. So obviously my mind is kind of going like many miles a minute. But Bunda, if there's any videos regarding the digital ID stuff getting hacked, I'm more than willing to look at that. Or maybe I can just look it up myself and see America problems, huh? Yes. No, there are still, like, different roads that have all that BS we have to deal with. Like, it's like, what happens, at least around where I live, is that whenever there's a pothole, they usually put a steel plate on it. And then there's a sign. Oh, I didn't get a driver's license until I was... I don't even remember how old I was. Yes, we were. Kind of. Well, freaking... I don't want to hear any... comments about, the books that Shoe on Head was looking at. Here. Here, let me look up the... I was how are all of them older than you? Okay. So, I'm trying to see if there's any... Very dangerous. Stormer's easy to hack digital ID receives widespread backlash in UK. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure we know that. That doesn't... Video just pop. Oh, you were gonna check it out? Do you know what it's called? We could watch it together. Unless... I don't know why all of them are like 24 and older. You still... Oh, you're watching this on phone. Okay, I see. That's cool. But... I do have some videos lined up that we could look at. No, there's this one video that I've been holding off for like days now, and it's about time that we got to it. And it's the one that I've hinted at regarding Wikipedia's deleted articles with freaky titles, including The Case of the Black Bitch, which, when I read that, I was like, oh, hell no. The fact that that's even a thing is freaking... I can imagine that is hilarious. But, if we don't have any... If anyone has anything else that they want to talk about real quick before we get started, there is... Oh, yeah. You don't need it in... Well, yeah. That about Europe, yeah. I know. Like, I don't know if anyone keeps up with, like, other streamers, like especially like Zelda streamers. There's a streamer named Linkus7 who makes a lot of Zelda stuff, especially with regards to like Wind Waker, among other things. And one of the culture shocks that he had when moving from Sweden to the US is that back in Sweden, they could pretty much walk wherever they needed to. Whereas here in the US, you literally have to drive everywhere just so you could get to like the store because there are not enough sidewalks. Yeah, trains. Yes. You see, those round things are called tires, and they go under the car because, yes. I'm sure there are plenty of planes that you could take. Like, there are sidewalks, like, here and there, but for some reason, they never go all the way around the block, right? You'll come across a sidewalk, and then it'll suddenly just end for whatever reason. I don't know why they couldn't. Oh, they do have. Okay. Oh, is that like a? Are you talking about cars? Or are you talking about licenses? But I can imagine that. But let's go ahead. I think it's best that we just go on ahead and move on. Let me get Sween, not Sveria, but Sween. We're gonna go to Sween instead. Here, let me put this on. The first thing that I wanted to take a look at here we go. The first thing that I wanted to take a look at tonight is this normal gaze video. Sweden is yeah, I know that. They call it social democracy or whatever the hell, but I don't know. We're gonna look at this normal gaze video right here because I think that it's somewhat relevant, at least to some people. Normal gays react to... Oh, you don't. To creepy trans star Lily Tino's comeback. It's bad. Now, for those that don't know, Lily Tino is... not... is a creep. That's all you need to know. And that just so happens to be trans, which is irrelevant in that case, but she makes trans people look creepy, which is very, very unfortunate for the people that don't want anything to do with her. But she garnered a lot of infamy by filming people in the bathroom, in the women's bathrooms, without their consent. To which many people would consider that creepy. And then other things, not only does she make children's content, talking about how, you know, you take a corn dog and then you slice it open, and then you put it inside out, or whatever the hell. But she also has an OnlyFans, which, if you know anything about, there was that one scene in South Park about a teacher getting fired because they had an OnlyFans. Yes, it's that too. Yes. She goes to a restaurant, and she makes such a big deal about being misgendered that they have to speak to the manager about I don't even want to imitate them. I don't even want to imitate her because I don't care. But I want to see what the normal gays has to say about this, because I know they have some choice. I know they have a lot of choice words to say about them. So let's go ahead and see just how bad her comeback is. Oh my god, you guys can... Alright, you guys are gonna make Wolfie uncomfortable.
More coffee, sir?
Hold on, let me turn that up. Make sure that the volume is okay.
Ma'am, get the out of my sight before I rip my cake pops off right here.
Oh, that's right. She used cake pops as an example as well.
He's back after a hiatus. And do you think Lily maybe learned some lessons?
Oh,
No.
Yeah, she got in trouble with the law.
I think that rent is due.
Oh, you ate that!
Hmm.
Hey guys, welcome back to Normal Gaze, where we take on LGBT insanity. I'm Brad Palumbo, here
Let's
with
go.
Clarkson Lawson.
What's up?
Oh yeah, that reminded me. I wanted to look at a Metatron video where he was reacting to one of Brad's videos, but there would be a reaction to a reaction by the wrong name. Even wrong name, huh? I feel like I've done that before.
Guys.
We have bad news.
Wait, what's the bad news? The 1,000 subscribers?
No.
Tiny phone screen.
Lily Tino is back.
Oh.
Tilly Lino. We're not even going to dignify their real name.
I don't know what we're talking about.
If that is their real name.
Yeah, well, that's pretty bad.
That's freaking bleak.
Why is everyone in the chat younger than me? I don't understand.
Good for us.
I mean, it's good for us in the sense
make money.
of content. This video will probably get a lot of clicks. It's bad for us in the sense of society,
Yeah.
our souls.
Our eyes, if you know.
Oh, Lord.
Oh my
There's a lot
gosh.
going on there that should stay off the internet.
But
Probably.
we're gonna suffer for your entertainment pleasure as we always do.
We're gonna entertain. We're gonna see just how bad that it is.
I don't like you saying entertainment pleasure and Lily Tino in the same sentence.
Oh, good
Earlier I
Lord.
said Lily Tino and milking in the same sentence.
Oh no! I don't want to do that.
So
All right, just play the damn video.
no, wait. First, tell them what we're gonna do for 1,000 members.
1,000 members. So
Okay.
as you guys know, we enjoy making fools of ourselves, mostly me.
I'm making a fool of myself right now.
But me too in that
But
drunk
in
live.
that drunk live, which is available for our members, it was a mess. So we are going to do something similar at 1,000 members, but it's not going to be alcohol because my liver can't do it.
Oh.
All
So we're gonna do a 420
We're gonna do
episode.
420.
Which would have to do la da 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 da.
Do a 420 episode at 1,000 members.
But now let's talk about Lily Tino.
Okay,
For folks
let's
that
get
don't
into it.
know, I'm just gonna give them a little reminder
Okay,
of what Lily's all about.
Oh, don't
My
worry,
favorite
I
Lily
know
Tino
damn
video.
well.
Here we go.
I'm gonna get banned from Disney.
Yes, and I'm going to leave my avatar right here. Yeah, I can imagine that it's.
I swear we're about to get banned from Disney. Last summer, I got my
Oh yes. I'm just gonna avert your eyes. Here. I'm gonna keep my avatar here so that you can look at something a little more easy on the eyes. I mean, look. How could you not think that this little raccoon-looking ass isn't cute?
cake pops removed.
The cake pops.
get banned from Disney.
Oh yeah.
That was the deepest voice I've ever.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get banned from Disney.
You mean it's not ladylike to you?
I don't know if the mic picked that up.
Oh,
Have you seen the AI videos of Lily?
yeah,
Tino?
it's like a knife to the heart.
Give me 10 packs of tampons.
Oh jeez. Oh no.
Don't need that, sir.
It's ma'am, bitch.
Oh my god. Frickin' Heather Swanson looking ass.
It's like a knife in my heart every time. I want a refund now.
If anyone has seen that episode of South Park,
Even though I have a ding dong, I'm rating this women's bathroom 0 out of 10. The stalls are
Oh,
so small.
geez.
Ugh, I couldn't even sit down to pee. I want a refund.
Sir, here is your bill. That'll be $69.
Wait.
Wow, did you call me, sir? It's like a stab to the heart.
Oh,
I'm leaving and I'm not
Lord.
paying.
Give me 10 pregnancy tests.
You don't need that, sir.
It's ma'am, bitch. It's like a knife in my heart.
oh my god. No, this is literally Lily in a nutshell. She makes the whole community. It's people like this. It's the bad people within certain groups that that cause others to hate those groups.
Every time. I want a refund now.
Wow, that animatronic literally misgendered me.
Oh.
It's like a stab to the heart. I want a refund.
She wants to speak to the manager, Mega Ultra Karen, right here.
More coffee, sir?
It's ma'am, bitch. Get
And
out
the
of my
face
sight
just
before I rip
keeps
my cake
changing.
pops off right here.
Cake pops.
Maybe I can insert one so people know what we're talking about. But listen, you're already saying that you know what you're doing is wrong. If
I-
you're, If we're
Never mind.
opening it up
I was going to
with-
say.
I'm gonna get banned for Disney, so stop.
Right, like you're clearly some part
Exactly.
of your brain recognizes the type of backlash.
Yeah, it's like, you know what you're doing is wrong. You know it's wrong, but you're gonna do it anyway.
that this
It's
video's
almost
gonna
like you're just a rage baiting fetishist auto gynophile.
Mhm.
Anyway, the Lily is talking about Lily's genitalia surgery at
Yes, that's what these cake pops are supposed to represent.
Disney, surrounded by children in the background. Let's
Mhm.
continue.
removed. And the plan up until recently was to get my marshmallow wand
Oh my god, no, I've seen these clips many times.
reconfigured into a marshmallow tunnel. Unfortunately, a few weeks ago, I noticed some hair regrowth on my marshmallow wand. That's bad because the outside
It's about as cringe as I remember it.
of the wand is what becomes the inside of the tunnel. So you don't want hair growing there or else it's very uncomfortable. So I talked to my surgeon. He said
Oh,
that it
should
would
we
be
stop?
best to postpone
All right,
the
we're out.
procedure.
Done.
Oh my god.
Okay, so that's enough.
I-
All
first-
right, I apologize that we had to listen to that.
First of all, that marshmallow one does look good.
Ew,
Like,
how can you be thinking about food?
No.
because I don't know, I'm cooking sugar. Anyways,
I don't want them to. I haven't had a marshmallow wand in years.
I'm convinced that this is all a lie and that Lily Tino actually isn't getting that surgery.
Well, maybe we'll know when we watch
Maybe it's a lie. She's just making up her dysphoria.
the OnlyFans.
Well, that's the thing. I don't think because somebody who's like dysphoric about their private parts
Wouldn't post them on OnlyFans.
wouldn't feel right.
Right.
So the thing is like I think that hair story is a lie.
She kind of did like piss off some members of the government of Florida.
And Lily was just saying they were going to get the surgery.
But it's all,
all
but
things-
yeah, it is only a matter of time.
Thanks.
Because it's all fake.
But then
I think you mentioned that before.
wouldn't people be easily be able to expose that lie because Lily has an OF? So people, when they saw,
Yeah.
could, I've already seen Lily's big clue.
Wait, what
I will not be going to OnlyFans anytime soon, so don't even ask.
do you mean? Well, it is exposed.
Yeah.
I'm saying like lying about not being able to get the surgery. I think he pulled out of it. Sorry.
YouTube.
It, that, they.
Honestly, I don't really care when it's
She,
Lily.
but
But for you two,
actually, I don't know if they care anymore. TikTok. Oh my god.
yeah,
TikTok.
It's funny.
Okay.
I made a video on TikTok about this, and I opened it up with "She's back," and everyone, all
Yes,
the comments,
guess who's back again.
he. You mean he?
Yeah.
It's like,
Oh, so we got the pendulum swinging, huh?
yes, I know, but I can't say that on TikTok. Or I will get a strike.
Yeah.
Clarkson already got me a strike for calling Lily Tino an it.
Did I?
Yes.
That's
Am I gonna get a strike?
what it was.
Yeah, it was one of
Lily?
it was one of them. Yeah,
Dang.
all my strikes on TikTok are related to Lily Tino.
I haven't had a strike in a while, but I don't really
I have no idea, honestly, you guys.
go crazy on him anymore.
Yeah.
Just on here.
So Lily is anyway the big update. Why we're talking about Lily? Like, get to it 5 minutes.
I
in.
know.
Good. We're doing
Whoops.
amazing. Like, subscribe, comment, yada yada.
Yeah,
Lily's back after a hiatus, and do you think Lily maybe learned some lessons?
I guess
No.
we'll see.
I think that rent is due.
Oh, you ate
Oh
that?
yeah, that was at the
Yeah.
preview.
Oh my god, you just ate that.
Wait, okay. Is that a bingo?
No.
Oh, no. Never mind.
We need to do a bingo at some point. Oh my god, that would be so much fun.
Should be a bingo.
Yeah, it should be.
Oh, if you don't know, a fan made us a bingo card.
Oh my god.
For normal days, and it has me saying it's giving. It has
Modular.
Clarkson bringing up Bonnie Blue.
Oh, I haven't brought her up yet.
Yeah,
Bonnie.
you will, I'm sure. It has
Oh yeah, Bonnie Blue, that lady who slept with 1,000 guys.
awesome insult. It has Brad.
This episode is so wild. We need to get back to the topic.
Yeah, wait, just a couple funny things. It has microaggression mentions. Clarkson plugs OnlyFans.
Oh my god.
Brad makes an inhumane noise.
Okay, no, we need to. Oh god.
I make a lot of noises.
Yeah.
All right, I'm sorry. We got to watch the Latino clip.
Rock and roll, huh? I might have to get back to you on that.
All right.
This is not going well. Well,
I don't.
it's kind of going amazing, depending who you ask. All right.
Hello.
Ah,
Yeah.
sorry.
What's up? Long time no see.
What a
The
hot
last
egg
time you
roll.
saw
Ooh.
me, I was talking about taking a break, and I
Wasn't
did take a
one.
break, and now I'm back.
We'll see.
Could've been
But while I was gone, I did some reflecting
Oh.
on the way that I've been approaching things, and figured something out. And that something is that I've been leading with anger. I kind of already knew that.
Yeah, you no shit.
Kinda,
Yeah, and anyone could have told anyone that.
We did too.
No, you weren't leading with. First of all,
Oh yeah. Da, 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 da. We need some we need a jazz fusion convention just for his sake.
she said that in her video
we
saying
know.
goodbye.
Yeah.
No, we need a convention that is themed after just silence. Let's just I don't know.
So
So-
you've learned.
I don't know
you've
where I
learned
was
Nothing,
going with
because
that.
you said this when you left. You said that you were leading with anger.
Yeah.
And then you came back, and what the new thing you learned is the same thing you just said. And you're wearing a white shirt. He recorded these videos back to back.
Went
Went on a cruise, and then
On a
just like lived
cruise, huh? So not even at home
your
or
life, and then now you got to pay
trying
rent.
to pay
I
attention.
have
now.
seen people post random Lily Tino spotted with what?
A few
Walking in
videos.
Disney World, like, oh, I want to go into your bathroom.
I don't know what they're doing. They're going off the rails now.
It's so off the rails.
Pre-watch.
We're supposed to be doing journalism.
Oh. Look at my
And I'm supposed to be doing whatever the hell it is that I'm doing right now.
penis. Sorry. All right. I got it.
God.
It's metal.
We love the dolls, but Lily is far from a doll. She's a scarecrow.
Scarecrow. Oh, jeez.
Oh my god.
And yes, we are prejudiced towards people who are not cute.
Yes, that's
Uh,
so are all humans. It's
Yeah.
natural. All right, let's roll
Kind
some
of
more
knew
of
that
this.
before, but that I've been leading with anger. Specifically, I don't want to lead with anger. I think it's a really easy trap to fall into, to let anger be the fuel, because there's a lot of anger to go around, especially.
Are we not gonna call out you the fact you're literally a professional rage baiter?
Let anger be the fuel. I
That's
don't think
the
that you were
fuel of all your
angry.
content.
I don't think she.
jazz fusion. Yes, there's a difference. It's very, very smooth. I'm gonna listen to some smooth jazz.
She was angry. I think she was horny.
Oh,
She's probably both.
On a
Blame?
gynophile.
Yeah, that's true. But I'm saying rage bait is how Lily's made all Lily's money.
Yes, exactly. She just,
Correct.
And
But I don't think
OnlyFans.
that's anger. I think that's just
Exactly.
like
Profiting off other people's anger.
off of other people's anger. So you're not leading with you're not angry. That's not
Well,
why
on some of the
Wicked Space.
videos of like the person who barely speaks English, who's probably deported now, being like, "Oh, it's me."
Oh, I guess. I guess
sir,
she
sir,
was.
it's ma'am.
I guess-
yes, it's. I was going to say elevator music, but
I don't think that was anger. I think that was you just being a terrible person.
yes, that's the thing. Yeah,
I don't know.
Sorry, it takes a really dark person to.
it's like people like Lily have a strong lack of self-awareness when it comes to their own actions, and that's the reason why they keep getting shit on.
Like accost service workers in the way that Lily.
Oh yeah,
You don't change
Oh,
that quickly. That
eh.
goes all the way down to your moral compass.
and we haven't even gotten to the allegations, which are not allegations; they're all facts, by the way. Like,
about Nicholas
Oh,
Cantina.
no,
oh.
we're not going to go into any
I don't know.
unverified territory,
I'm
but
not,
the
I
fact
don't
that
know what
Lily
they're
took
talking
photos of women and girls in the bathroom
Mm.
at Disney,
Yeah.
and I just want to know, like,
yes, that was what caused her to go on her quote-unquote break.
Far worse allegations, but yes.
but that's not an allegation.
Yeah,
That's
that
proven
one's- that one's-
because Lily posted
and
the
still
photos.
hasn't apologized.
Yeah,
That's
that
what I'm
was
saying. Is
I was leading with anger. Well, no shit. Your testosterone levels were fucking high.
I was leading with anger.
all right, you're going off on
I'm
this.
sorry. I can't stand Lily Tino, and I never will like Lily Tino.
I'm sure a lot of people can't stand her. I'm sure plenty of trans people can't stand her either.
There is no Egyptian art.
If
for
Lily Tino has no haters, I'm dead.
Lily Tino. I'm very appreciative of Lily Tino, but I can't stand
I'm
her.
gonna
I
be honest.
appreciate you, despite being a piece of crap.
I've probably made at least $10,000 specifically
Me too,
videos
it's
about
probably
Lily
around that
Tino.
number. It's
There
probably
is-
around that number.
There's no human on earth who has been more personally profitable to me than
That's so
Lily
true.
Tino.
That's, yeah.
I can't wait for that to happen to me at some point.
Yeah, that's very true. Most of my TikTok revenue has come from Lily Tino.
Oh, should I?
I'm sorry. Let's try to watch more of those.
Okay, let's see
Especially
the
being a
rest.
trans person in this day and age.
You're not trans.
But I just
Mm.
don't.
And, people are so mad at trans people these days. Yeah, because of people like you. Like,
You're
Yeah.
the reason why people are so mad at trans people. Hello?
Yes, this is what people have been saying all the time, but they just want to blame everyone else.
mirror accountability, not in the realm of us.
Just don't want it anymore because it makes me unhappy. So
Stop it.
it's easier said than done.
She has changed because it makes her unhappy.
It's all about her. It doesn't matter what other people feel. All that matters is what she feels.
Not because it's bad, not because it deserves an apology. That's textbook narcissism. Because
Oh,
it makes me unhappy
completely.
because the public backlash got too much for me.
No, you're good.
That's why I've chosen to change. Bitch, you're a liar.
You lying white bitch. That wasn't a week.
Let's not go like drunk
Oh,
episode. So in the 40-minute drunk episode that we did for our members, and then he edited it down to like 25 minutes.
Yeah.
Like 10 minutes of it was him just screaming at the
Yeah.
camera.
Yeah, sorry, Lily Tino will
sounds like
get me
fun.
like that.
Now, the other thing is, we keep saying like, oh, you've changed for you. There is no change, as you will come to hear. There
Let's
has
see.
been
No,
No
let's
change.
see the rest.
no change in the face card either.
I was just gonna say,
But
look
the goal
either.
is to lead with kindness. So that's
Speak for yourself.
what I'm trying to do. Not
You
just
should have been doing that from the beginning.
in making content, but in everything.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll be back. I'm gonna try to start streaming again. Probably the day that I post this video. Definitely the day I post this video. Look out for a stream. I've got this new obsession.
You have thoughts.
She definitely recorded these on the same day.
We
Did she?
don't. That's
Like,
a conspiracy theory.
Allegedly, she's wearing the same white shirt.
Well, but maybe she doesn't do laundry.
No, because she didn't even know when she was gonna post this video. She just said it.
Yes, exactly. There are bad people in every single group. And it's those bad people that they're the actual sources of hate and prejudice.
So maybe the same day when I post this video, she recorded both of them.
She took a break, but it was just all
It
pre-planned.
was all pre-planned.
Oh, well,
allegedly.
and now Lily's
I
just,
don't think I know who Jessica Yaniv is.
coming back to do all the same shit.
Session with these like Disney card packs. We're gonna open some of those on stream. I'm gonna go out and eat at restaurants just the same. I'm gonna post
Oh, and is she going to complain about being Miss Whatevered?
videos just the same. Might take days or weeks to get back up
I don't want to remember Chris Chan.
to my normal schedule. But I'm excited to start up again because even though my time off has been very nice and very nice opportunity that I have the privilege of taking.
The privilege. And people like this say that they don't have enough privilege because they're not a cis straight white man.
To reflect on things, I'll be happy to see y'all again in the stream and to start creating.
Oh,
because it
is
does
that
bring
what
me a
she
lot of,
was?
happiness to create.
All right, bitch, what do you create except headaches and transphobia?
Your time off from eating
on stream
on stream at
from
restaurants.
berating illegal immigrant waiters.
Really?
That's what you need time off for. Give me a fucking break.
Yeah, she needed a time. Yeah, all of her Karening around was so exhausting that she just needed a break from it all. It's not because she was under hot fire or that she got the attention of the Florida government. No, it's because she wasn't. She was being too much of a Karen. She's gonna keep being a Karen, but just not to that extent. Or maybe she will do it to that extent because, of course, she would.
Oh my gosh. I bet you she didn't pause those subscriptions.
Oh no, would you though?
No.
All right.
Hell no. Actually, yeah, I would. If I wasn't making any content, I would pause.
Okay.
I would do that.
All right.
Anyways, Lily Tino is a liar. I can't stand Lily Tino.
She's a liar and a con artist, and she's playing us for a sap, but enough is enough.
Hair's greasy. Face card declines.
Oh,
Insufficient balance.
Oh,
voice is
Lord.
deeper than mine. I can't.
Well, that's not saying that much.
Freaking greasy
and
hair,
honestly-
huh? At least I took a shower.
I just feel like anytime I insult her, people accuse me of being transphobic, but it has nothing to do with Lily being
There's not a
trans.
trans.
It has
person involved.
nothing to do
Lily-
with her. Then. Oh, that's who Jessica is? Oh, good. Of course. Why would it be anything else?
Lily is not
Exactly.
trans
Okay.
in any meaningful sense.
Nope.
Just a fetishistic man.
You know what? Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe Lily has changed, even though I don't think that video was recorded in the last week.
You're really convinced of this.
I'm convinced.
because that's exactly how you would
It's in
do
the
it.
same exact. Well, it's in the same exact place. She's wearing the same exact white shirt. Hair looks the same.
You should post this conspiracy theory on
Okay.
TikTok.
No, we should.
Am I-
Go
Well,
Candace
I'm
Owens
not
on
going
it.
to do it. Yes, we'll
Anyway.
tell Candace Owens about it.
Anyways, we'll
All right.
see.
I think Lily Tino is everything that's wrong with the internet, the rage bait, the enriching yourself at
Among
the cost
other
of the
people, that
community you say you
is.
care about. What?
Yeah, we're like, we do that.
Yeah. But
I
we like,
couldn't sit here and let you say that.
but it's different. We react to the people.
To the ring.
No. You see, only in Canada, huh? You see, ever since Heather Swanson started identifying as a woman, she never felt so free.
Rage bait.
But
But we
we-
bring more attention to it.
Sure, but they're already doing
would
it.
well, correct. But would you say that more damage is done to the community by us bringing more attention to it?
No, because
Nope.
I think that we're showing people that we're not all like this, and we
True.
get thousands of comments.
Good point. Good. Point.
Thousands of comments that are like, "Oh, I'm so glad that you're not all on board with this, or that some of you can all see how crazy this is."
I agree. I think
So-
that the gay
I
people
don't
speaking
know
out-
why anyone would give the respect. I know there are some people that I know that'll be like, if you're respectful of me, then I will refer to you as you identify. But if you're going to be disrespectful, then you may as well brand me a phobe.
Doing damage control.
Oh, plug to his old stuff.
Yeah, I used to do a podcast called Damage Control.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, let us know what you think of Lily.
All right. What do I think? I think she's a bitch. That's all I can say for certain. Oh, yeah? Why would anyone say... Okay, that was an interesting video to do. Yeah. I mean, when it comes to identities, it's like... I don't really like focusing too much on that kind of thing. I'd rather just... I mean, people like to do their own thing, but it's the same time if you try to force it onto other people, and maybe those people might not necessarily have the same sentiments, right? But at the same time, it's like, how do you know where to draw the line between what is usually accepted and what... I wish I could really say for certain. But if anyone has any thoughts about anything right now, go ahead and feel free to let me know before we move on. Or if anyone has any recommendations. Yeah, exactly, Bunda. If you're forcing me to treat you a certain way because you think that I'm being bigoted, then that's not my problem. If you have to respect me as much as I respect you, as they would say. So if you're going to... I don't know. If anyone else has anything to say before we move on, I have a few things that I wanted to look at, but I don't exactly remember the order that I wanted to do it in. If anyone has any... Oh, yeah, pretty much. No, here's the thing. When it comes to someone like Lily, it's like, if you want to be considered Lily wants to be considered a woman by all the people, then be prepared to be called all of the slurs. Just, yes, in Czech vocabulary. Oh, good lord. Yes, bitch is the default one. No, we have to say it. It doesn't matter what variation you say. You can say biatch, because I don't know where I'm going with this, but I don't really care. All right, if anyone, check. I do not know how Bunda is this cool. I don't know that much about the Czech Republic, so I can't say for certain. But if anyone has anything that they would like to discuss before we move on, there are 3 other things that I wanted to look at. One is a bit more, I guess, different from what we've been looking at, and I still want to look at the deleted articles. Bunda, if you know what that video that you mentioned, what you say on YouTube, I can imagine. But what if you know the name of that video that you mentioned regarding UK IDs? We could probably check out what's going on in that department, if it's because knowing what happened with Discord got hacked because of the digital ID BS that they be doing. So obviously, but if we want to move on, let's go ahead and just move on for now, and we can come back to it later. Okay, gonna make some coffee and turn it on. All right, if you're gonna be back later. Here's a video that I came across like a few days ago, and it is about Butch Hartman making AI slop for Louis Rossman, something on chat control, huh? All right. You're like really lame and cool, because guess what? We need to put a chick in it, and we need to make it lame and gay. That's why. Because that's exactly what Kathleen Kennedy wants. She wants to put a chick. She wants to replace this rabbit with a chick that is lame and gay. But we're going to take a look at this Butch Hartman is making AI slop video. For those that don't know, Butch Hartman is the creator of several shows on Nickelodeon, including The Fairly Odd Parents, Danny Phantom, and Tough Puppy. I'm a fan of Fairly Odd Parents, and I'm a fan of Danny Phantom. But when it comes to Butch Hartman himself, he's gotten himself into a lot of drama like many years ago with regards to being basically entitled and self-centered, while also pretending to have Christian values, even though he does a lot of things that aren't very Christian of him to do. And then there was also a report of him like not crediting a certain artist for something. Yes, it is, Jackal. And then he tried to create basically that he tried to create his own streaming service called Oaxis, and claiming to feature different TV shows that how would he even get the license for it? He was charging a very high price for it. And I don't even know if anything ever came of it, to be honest. It was so long ago, honestly. It was like, I think I was like fresh out of high school, or maybe I was still in high school, but yeah. He's not the greatest person in the world. And I want to see the kind of AI slop that he's been making. So without further ado, let's go ahead and see. All right, I have it where I need to. All I see is this bunny with glasses.
Welcome back to the channel, folks. So saying Butch Hartman's career is pretty much dead is a bit of an understatement. It isn't just dead, it's practically non-existent from everything he's done. Just to name a few, from—
Yes, this is what I was referring to earlier. He tried to make his own streaming service, and I don't even think it got off the ground. No, I distinctly remember seeing some drawings of like Spider-Man in his own art style, making it seem like that it's, licensing, that kind of stuff. and I swear, I don't even think that this ever got off the ground. I haven't seen it, I haven't kept up with it in like years.
Trying to make his own streaming service called Oaxis, which didn't get off the ground.
Yes, I figured that it didn't happen. Freaking no, he was charging a whole lot of money for it, and then I think there was some sort of funding campaign for it. My assumption is that he scammed the people.
And most people thought was a scam.
Yes.
To his terrible commissions, where not only is the art terrible,
oh god, no.
He's also accused of plagiarism, so it's
once again, he got some art from someone and he didn't credit that person. I believe their name was Kuro the artist or something like that.
Or like con missions. He's also really big into faith healing and has claimed that autism can be praised.
Oh, I forgot about that. Oh my god. No, yeah, he's one of those people. Granted, when it comes to prayer, I know it could be a placebo kind of thing, but it might also not necessarily be. One bad apple will ruin the bunch. Okay, if you gotta go to bed, go on ahead. You can watch the VOD whenever you're able to. But no, I completely forgot about this. God damn it.
Away, which is not how that works, like, at all.
No.
Frankly, that's one of the most offensive things you could say to someone with autism. He's also apparently a member of the Bethel Church.
I never really knew what church that he was a part of, if any. This is my first time hearing about it.
Which a lot of people say is a cult, and the church believes in something called the Seven Mountains Mandate. Pretty much what that is, to simplify it, is that it's the belief Christians must dominate and control what they consider the most important aspects of society, which is all of this. Pretty much just throwing the idea of separation of church and state in the trash.
So he rejects the one part of the U.S. First Amendment against freedom of religion. Good to know.
And they believe that if they achieve this goal, they can make God's kingdom on earth. So pretty much just a Christian theocracy. You know the Republic of Gilead from Handmaid's Tale? Yeah, pretty much that. He's also done some other...
I've never seen The Handmaid's Tale, but...
scummy stuff.
Oh, I remember this as well. Like, Timmy Turner had a different voice actress before Tara Strong voiced him. And yeah, the original voice actress took her own life. And Butch Hartman made a joke about it on some podcast that he did, where the guy that he was talking to was like, Butch said, you weren't responsible for that, were you? And it's like, oh my god.
But point is, he's not
This was worse than I remember.
a good person. But most people already know most of the stuff he's done. It's beating a dead horse bringing up how his career has sank deeper than the Titanic. So why bring it up? Well, I got something new to beat this horse with.
Okay.
He has started making AI slop videos and posting them on his Twitter. Yeah, you would think
Yep, have a great creative day, huh?
the one dude who wouldn't use AI art is an actual artist, considering they are one of the most
The irony at its best.
at-risk professions to be taken over by AI. But nope, he just felt like doing it. I got a couple of videos he made and posted on his Twitter.
Oh,
so yeah,
God.
let's give him
What have we
a
got? Oh my god, I don't think we're ready for this.
watch.
I've seen enough AI slop to know. But oh my god, no. Did you see that freaking there? Cosmo was literally sticking his head out the bowl like that. No, what is this music? Oh my god, this is awful.
So we got
Bro.
Timmy Turner here, not moving a muscle, like, at all. He's pretty much just a
He's just there.
statue while dumping, I would assume, is fish food.
It looks like freaking static.
It's more like glitter.
Glitter too. And yes, Cosmo, water. Yes.
Then we got Cosmo and Wanda over here, who look absolutely terrible. From their faces looking like they're phasing in and out of reality, to Cosmo over here acting
Yes, yes.
actually breaking reality right there.
I mean, I know that, yeah, they're magical fairies and they're more than capable of breaking reality, but even within the show, there's at least some level of restraint, I guess.
And looking like he's trying to escape containment. It's just a mess. Also, whatever.
Oh, yeah. What the fuck is wrong with these faces? Oh my god, what the hell?
Whatever is happening here? It looks really bad, and that was only the first
Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Jeez Louise.
video. We got more to go through.
Oh, let's go. Oh my god. What the hell is this? I'm sure plenty of people would want to see some sort of crossover between Danny Phantom and the Crimson Chin, but son of a bitch. And he had this freaking Crimson Phantom. Who is that? There's no way that you put your fucking signature on this. And what is this music? No. He already asked that question earlier. Good freaking lord.
What is with the terrible music? Why do all of these AI generated videos have the absolute worst music I have ever had the displeasure of listening to?
You know, I mentioned to someone that it's hard for me to hate most songs, but I can definitely make exceptions to this.
What is Butch typing in the prompt? You got Crimson Chin over here with it.
Wait, wait, what is this? Look at this. What is this that's sticking out of Danny's back?
Muscle
that's not an arm. It looks like a freaking dorsal fin.
Doing whatever the hell.
Oh my god.
Oh, that is in a very bad.
No, and his legs are thin as hell.
Bad leg twitch. And we got Danny.
Yes, look at this. It's so fucking bad. As someone who likes both of these shows. Good God.
Phantom over here spazzing the hell out. Now, I have never seen Danny Phantom before. I'm not familiar with that show. Only thing I even know about that show is that one infamous fan in its fandom.
I don't think I know who he's talking about.
If you know, you know.
Amber, you will remember.
But still, I'm pretty sure in the show,
I don't know who
Danny Phantom doesn't look or move like he's struggling not to be erased from reality. Bro looks like he's got a third limb.
Yes.
Trying to grow out of his body, or he's wearing the Venom symbiote and it heard a loud bell chiming and it's trying to crawl off him. Now, it isn't just his own characters he's desecrating with AI. He also made AI Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, I remember in his little Oaxis thing, he made his own artwork of Spider-Man, acting as if, oh yeah, Spider-Man's going to be one of the things in this streaming service.
In the
what the hell was that even supposed to be?
Final video I want to show today, he made an AI video of Jesus Christ himself. Yes, really. Come on, dude. What are you doing?
He doesn't. He doesn't know what he's doing. He thinks he knows, but he doesn't.
I understand that Butch Hartman is a very religious guy, and he is a
religious is kind of a stretch.
Firm but very misguided believer in Christ. And nowadays just makes this lion and lamb show for some Christian
I didn't even hear about this.
Streaming site named Angel Studios. But why couldn't you just make artwork of Jesus yourself? There are tons of artists before that were Christian that made works about him. Why couldn't you just pick up a pencil, dude, and do that? Just say it's an act of devotion or worship or something along those lines. Why you gotta take the lazy route and have a computer do it? There's no passion, no dedication. It's lazy. And frankly, a waste of his artistic talents. And last I checked, laziness was one of the
oh, yeah. No, I know that for his pridefulness, His pride was his downfall.
deadly sins, my dude. But anyways, to wrap this all up, yeah,
Okay.
I'm not surprised Butch is doing this. Dude has shown time and time again he's not that great of a guy. In using AI, especially for someone with a legacy like his, kinda does feel like a slap in the face to artists.
It's so
But,
ironic.
oh well, he probably doesn't care. Dude's career is
He can't draw anymore.
dead, and he probably knows it, so what's he got
Don't
to
worry,
lose?
Wolfie, you're good.
I'm gonna be honest though, when all of the stuff about Butch came out, I wasn't too heartbroken since I wasn't the biggest Butch Hartman fan.
I mean, with regards to me, I wasn't exactly heartbroken, but I was definitely taken aback.
When I was a kid, yes, we had Nickelodeon, but I just mostly watched SpongeBob. The only two shows I ever saw of his was Fairy Odd Parents and Tough Puppy. And yeah,
Pretty much.
I liked both of those shows, but they weren't my all-time favorites as a kid. I was more of a Teletoon and Cartoon Network kid growing up. It's like when
My family usually went back and forth between Cartoon Network and Nick.
J.K. Rowling got outed as an awful person. I just
That's not going to age very well.
shrugged and went, oh, okay.
No, J.K. Rowling is reveling in the pendulum swinging in her direction.
Okay. I wasn't like slamming my fists into the ground or smashing my room apart because I didn't have that emotional attachment to her work like other people did because I do not like Harry Potter. I do not care for it at all. Only thing I even like
I don't
about
care
that
for a lot of
series
things.
is the snow owl because owls are beautiful birds and also I'm a history nerd and I think it was cool that we used birds to carry messages back
Oh,
in the
yeah.
day.
Yeah.
A literal tweet, if you will. But anyways, that's enough
Alright, well, that was certainly something to behold. Alright, if nobody has anything to, comment on, I do finally want to get to that one video that I've been hyping up for a while now. Wikipedia's deleted articles with freaky titles #2. There's also a #1, but I can probably save that for later. I really, really want to check it out because it sounds like something that I would be really into. So let's go ahead and just get started.
And that's right, it's
September 28th, 2025.
and that means it's time for me to make fun of how daft Wikipedia is again. Oh, don't worry. The world's quickest reference to the world's greatest knowledge isn't going even the least bit silly or crazy to warrant that adjective. But instead, it's making fun of people who are silly or crazy enough to spend their free time making Wikipedia articles that no one will ever care about or ever want to read. This is my continuation.
Yeah, I remember back in school, the teachers would always say, yeah, Wikipedia is good for like introductory information, but you shouldn't use it as a source.
Of my idea where I read the deleted articles with freaky titles section of Wikipedia. A secret list of 198 pages of removed
God, even longer. Oh my god.
articles Wikipedia keeps around for the sole purpose of laughing at and shaming their user base.
Really? Because I know that if you try to like delete a YouTube video, YouTube technically saves it in their deeper archives.
To hopefully becoming less stupid. That part's not a joke, it's literally why it exists. I go into more detail in my first video on this topic, which I'll link in the description, but long story short, this is a compiled list of real articles that people tried to publish to Wikipedia for one reason or another, and they range from unfunny internet memes to people clearly bored at work to nonsensical, borderline mentally ill ramblings.
Oh, Lord.
And I'm here to point out the juicier ones.
And I'm just along for the ride.
They're all in alphabetical order, and the last time we left off was after the B section. So I'll see you in the C section.
Oh, so this is gonna be like multiple parts?
Yes, I'm referring to medical procedures used to save a woman's pregnancy. I'm cuckoo for cesarean pops. Calcium. Is it a metal or not? Yeah.
That doesn't sound very freaky.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Well, at least
well, it's a transition metal. That's the technical term.
According to little-known source Wikipedia, that's a great start. This is
all you need to do is just take a look at the. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's not a transition metal. It's a alkaline earth. Yeah.
1 in a million start for mankind's intelligence.
Yeah, I miss. I'll speak for myself in that regard. Oh, you heard it.
California Potato Power. This is a
hell?
misheard lyric from the Persona 4 opening theme, Pursuing My True Self.
I've seen those kinds of videos pop up in my recommendations every now and then of misheard lyrics. I'm sorry, Wolfie.
And this pisses me off.
I hope my laughter can lift your spirits.
Because I remember back when I used to live stream video games to the internet, I told everyone that there was a song in Persona 5 about a river of garlic, and everyone called me a moron.
Oh.
And if you're upset that I just made an embarrassing, cringeworthy joke about a game that you potentially love, just remember, you're the one who likes anime. Camosexual.
What the hell does that even mean?
With the entire article text saying, quote, one who is sexually stimulated by camouflage patterns in such a large manner that it directly interferes in one's everyday life. This
is someone who's into camouflage, huh?
This is not a real term, if you were wondering. There are scientific terms for all sorts of related stuff, like finding camo objects sexy under the umbrella of objectophilia, or getting a big old boner when you watch some proper goose stepping as part of a uniform fetish.
No, thanks.
But as far as I can Google, there is no specific term for creaming your jeans just because those jeans just so happen to have ditched the acid wash for being washed in the blood of the innocent Viet Cong.
I wasn't expecting Cold War flashbacks.
Anyway, can someone send me a shiny Pokemon on GTS for Pokemon Platinum?
How the hell is that an article?
The GTS, Global Terminal, or Global Trade Station, was how you used to trade Pokemon online with other people for the DS lineup of games. That service shut down all the way back in 2014, and the only way you can bring it up is through an annoying series of steps for setting up a DNS on your DS. Also, you can look at a whopping 189 Pokemon currently up for trade.
Oh lord, freaking homebrewing your systems.
And then realize you don't even want anything. No one's gonna trade you a level 100 Zekrom for your worthless Tynamo, Rhea, you fucking scam artist. Carbonate.
Oh, welcome back, Boonda. You missed the Butch Hartman video.
P, which was a redirect to
Unless you already saw a little bit of it.
There's nothing I could say here that would make this any better. Kudos to whoever wrote this one. Carolina Panthers versus Pittsburgh Steelers live stream online. Watch NCAAF 2015 preseason football.
Do you really need an article for this? Honestly.
Before this article was deleted, it was actually a meticulously, infinitely edited and generated ASCII art recreation of the football game in question, going on live as it happened. Wikipedia deleted it because it increased their bandwidth by 37 times that day. Unlike
Lord.
their heart, which is permanently 3 sizes too small.
That actually reminds me of that one website. I don't even remember what it was. I don't remember what it's called, where you can basically just draw anything. Like, a lot of people will draw flags, and people have a lot of trouble making the Canadian flag for some reason, and then there's always just an OSU logo just there. You'll just see a big pink logo that just says OSU, which is the... that's nice, Bunda. I hope you had a good time with that. But yeah, and then there's a whole section, there's like different sections dedicated to different fandoms and stuff. And I distinctly remember there was a point in time where the music video for a Toho remix called Bad Apple was made. And I remember watching that, and apparently one of my siblings participated in it.
Discover delicious meals with Factor. Wait a minute, that's not on the list. That's the sponsor of today's video.
Oh, you sneaky.
Oops. I died and went to hell again. Now don't worry, this happens.
Alright, this isn't shoe on head.
Even if your soul waste any world, know it by switching to Factor over down here. It's easy knowing and off B50.
This isn't shoe on head, so is it not over yet?
Oh. This. I think I like the other place better. This is kind of lame. It's kind of lame. The case of the black bitch.
And here it comes, the one of the ones that I've been waiting for. Let's go.
Do you think this one is sexist or potentially racist? Well, what?
It's neither, because I said so.
If I told you that bitch in this context was literal, then Lithgow is a
Oh, well now I'm disappointed.
fun little town in Scotland that I hope to God I'm pronouncing right, and is a place of a bunch of history, including being the birthplace of Mary, Queen of Scots.
Oh, because I'm also Mary, Queen of Scots.
Among that history is the legend of the Black Bitch. There was a man who was once condemned to die in jail of starvation. A perfect plan that would have gone perfectly if not for his loyal Black Bitch. The man's dark-furred greyhound swam across the entire
I figured that's what it was going to be. Dang it. No, I had that in the back of my mind. What if it's actually talking about a dog?
Lock to sneak him food every single day. When his captors discovered this, the Black Bitch was tied to a tree on a lone island, effectively condemning it to the same fate as its master. Because of this tale and some other historical connotations that are pretty murky in origin, the official crest of Linlithgow is of the Black Bitch tied to a tree to symbolize its loyalty and devotion. And people born in the town are often referred to as Black Bitches.
Okay.
I'm not making that up. And hell, according to some sources that I found, the name Linlithgow has Old Gaelic associations for the words loch, which is lake, black, and dog. So I have a question for Wikipedia after that big history lesson. Why was that one deleted?
No, it's probably I highly doubt that it's a terms of service type of thing.
I'm dead serious.
Maybe they just assumed it was about a black woman, but...
That was interesting.
I assumed that it would be about that. No, I was expecting some Boondocks character to come out and be all like, I was in the club, I was in the club, and this some bitch stepped on my shoe, and I was like, bitch!
Historical, and the title is a perfect summation of what it's talking about. Hell, if Case of the Black Bitch sounds too much like a modern legal trial, then just have it redirect to the article called The Legend of the Black Bitch, or something like
There probably is an article about that, though.
A lot of this info is already sprinkled within the Linlithgow Wikipedia article and is definitely substantial enough to give it
EU chat control. I can look at that.
Own page. But from what I can tell from notes left by Wikipedia editors, the answer is simple. They're really bad at their jobs. Because they're too busy red taping everything that uses, oh no, profanity, boo-hoo. Because the word
I figured that would be the case.
Bitch is used in this legend, it seems people mistake this title to be inflammatory. Like someone's just saying a joke of, a case of the black bitch. You know, maybe to make fun of a specific person or something. That's stupid, Wikipedia. You're stupid. Let's all grow up a little and realize that words only ever have the power that you assign them.
Pretty much.
And context is everything, bitch. And that time I'm calling Wikipedia staff a bitch. No dogs or legends or anything like that. Cat vomit exercise.
What the hell?
I just want the context of this one, really. Do you make your cat vomit to exercise it? Is it a people?
Or is it... No, I remember. I was trying to chase after one of our dogs, and then when he finally came home, apparently he puked on the carpet.
Exercise utilizing cat vomit? Is there a missing comma after the word vomit on that list of two different things that'll make the average American sick to their stomach when they read it that way? The world may never know. Chemical properties of Mr. Spock's fake ears.
Oh my gosh.
This is probably a joke that they're made of vulcanized rubber.
Is that literally what the article was for?
Oh god, not again. Chess-related deaths.
Oh yeah, this was in the thumbnail.
This also should not have been deleted because there's quite a few entries on this list. And I think right now, in a disgusting bit of self-promotion that you're not going to skip because your time is best spent watching my content, I'm going to plug my Weird Deaths series of videos here. And I might in the future have to do a special on chess-related deaths. There's more than you would think. Kioma Jesus. Okay, I'm actually getting kind of pissed off at Wikipedia now. Kioma Jesus is a Nigerian gospel singer-songwriter and worship leader. She rose to prominence with the release of her 2003 song Kioma, from which her stage name is derived. She's recognized for her contributions to the popularization of indigenous gospel music, particularly songs performed in the Igbo language. Do you want to know how I knew that? That's the first paragraph of her fucking Wikipedia article. This isn't freaky. And this article sure as hell isn't deleted. I'm dissecting a pattern here, which is I think a lot of these articles are just the Wikipedia editors seeing terms that may convey strangeness or juvenilism, such as bitch or Jesus or death, and slapping them on here because they're too lazy to do 5 seconds of Googling.
Yeah, it's like when you're, I guess in the case you would get like, I guess the articles are being flagged or something.
And I know they didn't do that, because if they did, most of the time the first thing that would come up is the fucking Wikipedia articles for these things. I'm hoping by the time I get to the end of this
watch people try to recreate those articles.
List, it'll be a real French Revolution of comedy. I came here to laugh at peasants wasting their free time with nonsense, but I'll be leaving here knowing that some of the people that run this website haven't laughed at anything since their local Sunday school leader said the hardest animals for Noah to trust on the ark were the cheetahs. And even then, they found it a bit offensive to stereotype the big cat population like that.
There's no way that that's a thing.
Chucking loads of elephant poo at
jeez.
People. Okay, yeah, this one probably should have been deleted. Cookies that talk and drive cars into lakes and don't listen to their mothers because they don't care.
The Chips Ahoy commercials.
This seems to be a reference to a 2018 humor blog article by the same title.
Cookies that talk and drive.
And I'll go ahead and link that in the description. It claims Snickerdoodle.
We could look at it.
Totals Ferraris, Chocolate Chip is playing a game of lake car to score points, and Oatmeal Raisin is ignoring its mother's advice to sell the cars for profit instead. But everyone knows that Thin Mints are the most evil cookie on the entire planet, and I'll be damned if people forget that fact. Coolest person in the world.
Yeah, that's not subjective at all.
You're looking at him, but for the sake of argument...
yeah, we could. Oh, I'm sorry, Wolfie.
I'll mention that this article went through a handful of different births and deletions over the years. This article gets created, people fill the text body with references to themselves or people they may know, and then Wikipedia deletes it, and this process starts all over again.
Yeah, it's definitely not biased.
Let's read some excerpts from the different versions of this article over the years, shall we? Rachel Ron is the coolest motherfucking person in the world. No one is cooler, nor will anyone, and it cuts off there, but I assume the rest said, ever be. Hannah Haywood is the coolest person ever. The coolest person in the world is Phil Grant. He is so hot and is romantique. Lamau. And well...
No, he's not just romantic. It's romantique.
She was born and the died in 1990.
And the died.
Oh. Can someone please give me a list of PPV things in the WWE? This question used to be a redirect to the list of WWE pay-per-view events, which is a bit boring.
Oh, hold on.
Because I was thinking, finally, the WWE is going to regain its falling ratings by finally showcasing some lovely penis-vagina action.
Oh.
Yes, ladies, they will fit. You just need to hit the gym 6 days a week and learn how to properly swanton bomb your partners without shattering their testicles. Oh, fuck me. Okay.
Let's see. 男子高校生で売れっ子。Light novel. 作家をしている。
Danshi Kokose de Urekoko light novel Saka o Shiteru Keredo.
けれど、年下のクラスメートで声優の女の子に首を絞められている。
Toshishita, no classmate, I know classmate. De Seiyu no I don't know
the pitch accent.
Oh no.
Oh, good lord. Onnanoko. I don't know the pitch accent. So don't ask. He's letting this drag on.
Fuck. I don't even know what that means. I
know onna means woman. That's all I know.
Onnanoko ni kube o shimerareteru.
Okay.
What do you mean there isn't a Wikipedia article for the 12,988th
it's
most popular manga on my anime list? I think fairy types are immune to this because this is an outrage. This translates from Japanese into I'm a high school boy and a best-selling light novel author, strangled by my female junior and a voice actress. And be careful Googling that because either Google knows me a little too well or the top search result of that is a hentai parody.
Oh, hell no.
Which has even better reviews than the original source material.
Of course it does.
Thanks, porn industry. God damn it. Das Durwaktor Keen.
Das Durwaktor keine Kanzlermerkel. In Schröder Loven Braudeate Atlikenkopf. I don't know. Yeah, they'll just say that they'll say Nihongo Jozu.
Kanslork, Merklens, Schroeder,
that wasn't supposed to happen.
Lowenbraud, Adhid Licken,
Apologies for that.
I guess. This is German, and it translates to the dual Victor, no Chancellor, Merkel, Schroeder, Lowenbrow, dead heat licking head, which references the highest seat of German government, two former German chancellors, and a Munich beer brewing company. And as far as I can tell, it makes no fucking sense.
It doesn't.
You want to try to crack this puzzle?
Nope.
Okay, I'll give you a hint. This article used to be a redirect to the Wikipedia article on The Daily Show.
What the hell does the German government have to do with The Daily Show?
If you out there are German and want to leave me a comment explaining what the hell any of this may be, I will gladly read it for real.
Oh, no.
Because I need someone to help affirm to me that I'm not having a stroke. David Smith. Random 15-year-old in Texas. Yeah, fuck that guy. Dead prostitutes in popular culture.
What the hell? Okay.
This was a list that, you know, someone wrote just because they played a bit too much Grand Theft Auto. And in fact, we know who wrote it, because after a lengthy list of Wikipedia contributors calling this article worthless trash, the original author responded. You guys are just mean. It would have been nice if somebody had told me how this article doesn't merit a place in Wikipedia instead of arranging to have a bunch of people line up and insult me. There are plenty of popular culture articles in Wikipedia, and I don't see how mine is any different. Good point.
Do?
Okay, let's go ahead and...
Is it because of, like, the Sudetenland, among other places?
Read the opening line to this article and judge it, shall we?
I know that the Czech Republic used to be part of Austria-Hungary.
The dead prostitute is a common trope in popular culture and appears in many films, television shows, and video games. Okay, think we're good. Death jazz, piss funk. We're getting way too nonsensical with these subgenres, man. I think I'll just stick with my crabcore, squee, and shit gaze. Thank you.
Oh, good lord.
Very much. Diarrhea of a Genius. The sequel
I was like, I had to put 2 and 2 together.
to Diary of a Wimpy Kid weren't as big of a cultural phenomenon, but I personally prefer this darker, more grown-up version.
Oh,
Do
Lord.
not
No, it's the Journal of a Tough Kid. Yes, I got you a journal. No, it's not a journal, it's a diary, because in order to make myself seem more manly, it has to be called a diary.
delete this page.
Do not delete this page, and we delete it anyway. We're gonna keep deleting it until I say so.
Get fucked!
Yeah.
Dodge the tomato. From what I can tell, this was someone preemptively making a Wikipedia page for their own short film. Now, the title isn't important. What is important is...
Oh, imagine having to make a Wikipedia page to promote your own stuff.
The discourse around deleting this article, because it gives me definitive proof that the runners of this website are the equivalent of Carl Fredricksen from Up if his house never took off on its balloon voyage. Crotchety, old, and ready to die. Now, the context clues provide us with details that this was probably a live footage style of film like the Jackass movies back in the day. Most likely kids pelting people with tomatoes for laughs. Yes, we can all agree that this is an utterly garbage idea for a video, as proven by all the desperate YouTube prank channels on this website of people who don't know how to properly fuck with people via intelligence and wit.
Oh, Lord, freaking yes.
And then there's
the
this
nuisance streamers.
Big fight going on in the edit log about people not only piling on that this article needs to go, but that throwing tomatoes at people is most likely to be pushed from harmless prank to actual assault.
Yeah.
But all of this culminates in one of the more delicious phenomenon on the World Wide Web. The internet tough guy. Delete as vanity bordering on sheer stupidity if this is for real. Rick Case summed it up best. I like Desmond Gold's thought also. I know I wouldn't be my usual cheery and pleasant self if I got an unexpected tomato in the mush. The thrower would be dealing with one very large and very angry Italian. You know those laparoscopic cameras that go where no one really wants to go? Enough said about their gear.
Jeez.
Good job, random Wikipedia fact checker. Now the 6 people who actually read over this shit, as well as me 20 years later, are going to know that your response to dumb kids trying to be the next Viva La Bam is to shove a 480p picture taker up their asses. This guy went on to do great things. Dog fart neutralizing thong.
Oh, hell nah.
Oh. This is real.
No.
It was a research project
Lord.
run by the Waltham Center for Pet Nutrition, where they collected various dog farts and ranked them on a scale from 1 to 5. The purpose of the study was to help concoct dog food and treats that made dog toots less stinky. Most of the editors of Wikipedia deleted this thinking it was a joke, and while I definitely don't think it needs its own whole article, I just want to remind you that I'm the only person on this website, on the whole internet even, genuinely teaching you things while maintaining this impeccable level of comedy and storytelling.
Yes.
I'm not saying
it's very, very entertaining.
you guys need to erect a 20-foot statue in my honor in Times Square, but it's been an awfully long time without one, and I personally think we're overdue.
Nah, I'm good.
Don Quixote, El Donkey, El De Niro. Read the novel of Nard Fard Flarp today, Rar, GBS4L. Okay, hang on. This one doesn't make sense because it's missing something. Let me fix that. Don Quixote and El...
That's okay, Wolfie. You can take your time.
Donkey. El De Niro, read the novel of Nardfart Flarp today.
I hope this dancing makes you feel better.
Don Quixote, what the hell? Yep. Even in death, MF Doom still hits.
Yes.
Donald Trump, parentheses, planet. Oh, okay. All right. So apparently there's a planet in our solar system named Donald Trump. It's a complete and utter coincidence, but someone tried to make this article to educate the world on this interstellar happening. The body of the article was nothing but a picture of planet Donald Trump. And I'm going to go ahead and put that picture on the screen now.
It's right next to Neptune. There's just... You just see Neptune in the sky with his face. No, when I saw that it was going to be in the thumbnail, I just assumed that there was some distant planet in another solar system that was going to be called that. But no, it's just some... It's this.
Okay. I have officially decided that I am fucking done with humanity. I know the bar lowers every year.
I'm just getting started.
But this is easily one of the weakest jokes I've ever seen in my life.
Started.
And that's because most of you out there probably don't even get what this is supposed to say.
I don't
The joke is Donald Trump is replacing Uranus.
Oh, Lord.
He's Uranus. Get it? I didn't at first. I only did because the file name of this was Uranus Trump JPEG.
Good Lord.
I've decided now I really need to know what thermite tastes like. Goodbye.
No.
Ooh, banana. Down, down deep in the ground is where his body stays. And down in Mammoth Cave is where his body lies. I think someone tried to make articles for each lyric in the song Ghost of Floyd Collins.
Oh, that's what that is?
By Black Stone Cherry, which is about real-life cave spelunker Floyd Collins who died in Mammoth Cave. There's 1,000,001 documentaries about it here on YouTube. It's a great story, and you probably have already heard of it or seen a video on it once you get a little refresher if it's not immediately clicking a bell. What makes me invert my smile upside down is I just know this is going to be one of those quirky, lame, kind of indie folk songs or YouTube-style parody humor songs.
Do you want to look at that video?
Where...
Because I remember Shoe on Head in one of her more recent videos showing some Balkan man in a Japanese girl sailor suit doing the salute.
Someone heard of something secondhand, read about it for 5 minutes, and then wrote the most generic, simplistic lyrics that you can think about it. Okay,
let's see what this
give it a
article
listen.
Here, I'm gonna pause it real quick. Maybe it's not the best. Probably not.
Wait, this is kind of fucking awesome. Wait a minute. No, I missed.
Oh, it's that.
Okay, I actually learned something from scoping this one out, and I think now a lot of you are about to as well.
Yeah.
Growing up, you probably know this sound clip of Wario getting his shit rocked in a game of Mario Party.
So I missed. Oh, that's who that is?
It turns out he's not saying "Do I missed." He's saying "So I missed."
So Wario's German?
Which is German for like, "Aw darn," or "Aw dang," or "God fucking damn it." This
is my first time hearing about that.
Was actually confirmed by the voice of those clips, Thomas Spindler, who was the German translator for Nintendo back in the Mario 64 days. It turns out that
it's not German?
In the same way that Mario spouts off Italian
maybe he is.
Liners like "Mamma mia," Nintendo originally wanted Wario to have German flair to him. Now, I don't want to make a claim here that Nintendo is trying to revive the Axis powers by making Mario Italian and Wario German.
I'm pretty sure that's what they did with Team Pokemon.
But they are a Japanese company. Editing Wikipedia while driving and editing Wikipedia while drunk.
Oh my god, no. You better not do both at once.
I mean, people should be taught how to do this safely, right?
No.
There's human beings out there stupid enough to think drinking is a worthwhile activity, so we may as well publish some guidelines on how to do it well. Look, guys, okay, that was all fun and game. I'm being serious here now. Don't drink and drive.
No.
You could hit a really nasty bump and spill it all over your dashboard.
No shit.
Emo Vader.
This was a direct to Kylo Ren, and I have to say I found this very offensive. Those goddamn Jedi are always making fun of me for being hotter with my mask on.
Really?
And looking goofy when taking it off. Well, I just want to know. You want to kiss me?
Erotically shaped plants.
Oh, and this was on the thumbnail as well.
Oh, so this one doesn't fly, but the real Wikipedia article, unusually shaped fruits and vegetables.
Oh, well, I don't know if I want my...
Does. And that makes sense because that article is actually pretty interesting and talks a lot about produce mutations in designer foods. But I swear, one day they'll finally publish my article on 10 cucumbers so good you want to fuck them.
Oh, no, I don't want to know that.
Every country except Romania is a lie.
Of course. It's like saying that Australia is secretly just Argentina or Chile.
But I'm American. Everyone has to like cheese or else I will kill them in their sleep and they will die.
I don't think so.
Hey, I love cheese. Extreme accounting. The article
One that grew a oh, geez.
was a single sentence. In extreme accounting, competitors are required to add and divide 6-digit text figures while climbing a 60,000-foot mountain, which is decently funny, but still they provide no context or additional details. But I think it would be funnier if it was a 600,000-foot mountain to nail in the 6-digit humor and to ruin any possibility of this ever actually happening thanks to a sponsorship from Red Bull. Famous watermelons. With the
How many famous watermelons could there possibly be?
entire text reading, watermelons are really complex pieces of fruitery.
I'm sure
the most
they
famous
are.
watermelon is the late, great Edmund Hillary.
There's a...
I don't know
Who the hell is Edmund Hillary?
where this alleged running joke of calling the first man to summit Mount Everest a watermelon came from, but I'm all
I've never heard that before.
for it. And I'm going to be doing it from now on. And I hope
Watching of it by the Byford Dolphin incident. Is this... Are you talking about, like, that one King of the Hill episode where Hank was messed with by the that dolphin?
you do too. Fart sniffing, ankle biting, anteater spawn.
No.
And fatty fatty boom boom.
That reminded me that not to bring up King of the Hill again, but there was an insult that was considered hate speech at the middle school that was fatty fatty boombalatty.
And Fatty McJiggletits.
Good
It's an
lord.
amazing coincidence that your mother had 3 entries on this list back to back.
No.
Festival of
Okay.
The content of this article said, the Festival of is a yearly festival held in England. The festival revolves around sniffing whiteout and chanting
Really?
I tried Googling this to find context, and all that came up was this.
I don't
I don't
know what that is. Yes.
The sound
Oh, an oil rig? Okay,
Spider-Man
we can
makes
check
when
that
punching
out.
really fast. You know, those iconic Spider-Man sounds like thwip when he shoots web and oh god no, someone I love has suddenly been killed whenever he goes on being happy for more than 5 minutes.
Ow.
Flesh-eating zombies of the carpet factory.
Right.
Article text said, if you live near a carpet factory, watch out. Funny enough, all you have to do is swap some words around and carpet-eating zombies of the flesh factory sounds like one of the best porn parody titles I've ever heard in my life.
God.
Gaping anus.
No.
I'm just gonna move on from that. Garlic
Please.
eating men in Manhattan. And
Why the hell do we need an article about...
that's the title of my favorite Stephen King novel, Glasses Fetishism.
I know there are some people that do kind of like that.
There's nothing too
Aesthetic.
noteworthy on the actual article here, but the real gold is what I found in the editor notes.
Oh.
It turns out the justification originally used to try to keep this article around was this 2009 story of a man who went to jail because he stole $45,000 worth of glasses at gunpoint for the sole purpose of trying them on in front of a mirror and then throwing them into the garbage.
Wow.
Now, his
I don't even know what to say to that. Freaking stealing all of them and then just throwing them away.
defense, he said he really likes being around glasses. And what I want to know is why national privacy laws allowed CBS to publish this story about me. It's extremely fucked up. Hey, Blinken. This was a redirect
Oh, I get it.
to Abraham Lincoln, and I... Hey, Blinken. Hey, Blinken.
Oh my god. Yep.
Hey,
it didn't take me that long to figure that one out.
Hey, Blinken. Hey, Blinken. Hey, Blinken. Abe Lincoln. Damn, that's clever. Hitler has the longest legs recorded
I just read this.
in medical history.
There's no way.
He does not, but if
No,
it's
he
on
doesn't.
Wikipedia, it must be true.
Exactly.
Hitler's breakfast, Hitler's dinner, and of course, Hitler style.
Good lord.
Hottest man in the world. You're looking at him. But for the sake of argument, I will mention the original article listed one Frank Foster with 3 exclamation marks as the world's hottest man, which means I have a challenge for you. If you out there happen to be named Frank Foster and think you're the hottest man on earth, post your credit card number, including the 3 digits on the back, in the comments so we can decide if, for once and for all, you have what it takes to be sexually attractive. House humping. This term is a bit loosely defined, but it seems to be when you go to a realtor's open house and then excuse yourself to an empty room to have sex.
Oh my god, no.
While they presumably go over your credit score because you're Frank Foster, the most gullible man on the planet.
Shit.
There's a bit of arguing amongst the editors on whether or not this term
Oh, okay. I'll check it out in a moment. I'll check it out when we're done with this.
is colloquial enough to keep. But this little tidbit is why I'm even bothering to put this one on the list. Keep. I'm the original poster. Laptop just crashed. That's why I signed on as new today, by the way. And yes, I'm new to Wiki, which is great. I am HO, but I just posted several more links to references to house humping and related context. I'm a member of the Yahoo group, and yes, I know this is a true phenomenon. Just ask my fiance. In England, maybe you have cottaging for gay folks, but that's no stranger a fetish than house humping.
What the hell is cottaging?
Which seems to be primarily hetero, but not exclusively. I understand that the term itself is new, but based on our user group messages and other correspondence, this has been going on since the beginning of the hot real estate market about 5 years ago. Someone in our group said there's a movie that had a scene about it, but they called it sexy swiping, which I think involves sex and stealing.
No,
so that's slightly
I don't want to
different.
do that.
Frankly, the CSI reference was new to me, but that only proves my point. Not sure else to prove it to you unless you have an open house and invite us over.
I'm not inviting you anywhere near my house.
I guess this guy fucked his fiance in an open house, and then they both ran home, loins
Attractiveness is suggestive, or it's subjective. So don't count yourself so short.
It dripped to enthusiastically join
or rather, don't count yourself out.
Yahoo group, and then make this Wikipedia article to enlighten the masses. Apparently, there's also an episode of CSI that talks about this. I tried searching for this bit, but all I got was like actual porn of people fucking in open houses. Oh yeah, totally open houses. People rent and fill. Yeah. Totally open houses.
Yes, we got to go to the open house so that we can do the thing.
It isn't just filled with actors and little like retailer props to make it look more legit. Oh yeah, those people are on those websites are totally fucking their actual real stepsisters too. And now, for your listening enjoyment, I am going to read the entire H subsection how in its entirety. Enjoy. How can I build a wiki of my own? How can I eat raw scorpions without getting
So it's just called how.
Stung? How can I tell if I'm really in love? How can I write an article in Wikipedia? How constitute a company in Honduras? How did early humans make canoes? How does an airplane fly? How do you do? How is Ben Stein influential America? How many fat people are there in the world? How many sci-gen papers in computer science? How many spaces after a period? How old are cars? How Star Wars changed the world? How tall was Albert Einstein? How the prequel should have went? How to be anorexic? How to become a lawyer that screams objection every time someone causes something that is damaging to your case. How to be gangster. How to catch a wild asparagus snatching snaggly snort. How to create a Wikipedia at
a Wikipedia article.
How to create history of me in Wikipedia. How to create Wikipedia. How to deal with the unpinned knight. How to draw a horse. How to eat a coconut. How to eat a scorpion while it is mating.
So
how
it's
to
just
fly
a bunch of
donkey.
how-tos.
How to gain balls and be able to not freeze when the only open spot on the bus is next to a really cute Asian guy. How to get high. How to have sex in Texas. How to increase conversion rate on Pinterest. Conversion rate optimization. How to
Why would you need to do something like that on Pinterest?
keep an idiot busy for hours. How to make weird icons with your phone. How to repair a dead phone. How to sacrifice an ant. How to stop a hurricane. How to survive the zombie apocalypse. How to trick people into thinking you're a wizard. And finally, how would you go about planning infrastructure to accommodate the growing Nigeria population and wildlife?
Oh my god.
While you ponder that question, ponder the fact that How to Catch a Wild Asparagus Snatching Snaggly Snort is actually the name of a real Macintosh educational game from 1999.
Oh, I thought that I recognized that.
And not the title of some hate group leader's prejudiced biography. And you know what, since we're on a roll, let's go ahead and wrap up with the entirety of the deleted articles, starting with the word I. I am not some starry-eyed waif here to succumb to your pelvic sorcery. I am the king. I am virgin. I beheld his glory. I crave that mineral. I do believe we're naked. I don't even know at this point. I don't want to spend this much time on Pinterest sign-in page. How about you? I don't know how to make a Wikipedia article. I have my own page on Facebook. I have to write a stupid essay on this book, and it is really hard, so I'm taking out my anger on its Wikipedia page. I just farted. I just poured hot grits down my pants. I like milk. I like eggs. I like tater tots.
I like turtles.
I live for the simple things, like how much this is gonna hurt. I love Tropoja. I love you. I can't wait to be able to just touch each other and kiss.
Oh God, no.
I wish we could spoon right now.
What does that even mean?
I looked for my cup of carrying and found that it was empty. I want these motherfucking steaks off this motherfucking plane.
Okay.
I was up above it. And finally, I would like pages of information on vitamins to help with people getting off opioids and are going clean and need help to get clean.
Okay.
And I think that's just about gonna do it for today's video.
Well,
I have
that
plenty
was
of funny things left to say, but I just stopped caring for the current moment. In fact, I'm so done, I'm just gonna uproar.
All right, well, that's the end of that. Well, no, I enjoyed that. That was crazy, but yeah, you guys can talk about that all you want. But so okay, I have that. Oh, so we have so that's gonna be it for that. We have EU chat controlled, and then we have something called By4 Dolphin. So let me go ahead. Which of these tabs do I want to look it up in? Let's see. Yes. Okay. You know what? I'll look it up in here. By4 Dolphin accident. Ah, okay. Here, I'll be right back, and then we can take a look at this, and then we can take a look at the EU chat control thing. So give me one moment. Alright, I'm back. The one from Storified. Alright, yeah, I can see. I see like two different ones, but I think that's yeah. This one has more views, so I think it makes sense that we do this one. Sucked through a tiny hole. By4 Dolphin incident. Aw, I'm so sorry, Wolfie. I genuinely hope that you feel better. No. Yeah, yeah, if you'd let us know, we could... I mean, I can't really do much of anything, but yeah. We can look at this after... Yeah, it kind of depends on the kind of sick. Like, whenever I get sick, I'm usually... Like, when I get an infection, like an upper respiratory infection, it usually lasts for, like, weeks. But it's more bothersome than it is anything else. Now, if it's like a stomach sickness, now that's the kind that you gotta really watch out for. But I genuinely hope that you feel better. All right. I hope so. It'll be okay. Just obviously get some rest. Get plenty of rest. Drink some water. All of that good stuff. And if you got any, like, whatever it is that you got going on, you'll be fine. What? It's about people who are able to drive cars. Oh, I'm so sorry. Those are the worst kinds of things. No. I haven't had a stomach sickness in years, though. No, I remember. I have this fear of throwing up. No, I would get, like, really scared if I felt like that I was about to throw up. And it sucks. Don't worry. We've all been there. I'm certain that we've all been there. Just get plenty of rest, drink plenty of water, maybe a Gatorade. Some saltine crackers also help too. Make sure that you don't lose any fluids and stuff. Maybe, who knows? Yeah, ibuprofen. Yeah. When we're done with this stream, you can go ahead. You can. Oh well, if you still want to like take a nap, if you want to fall asleep to the stream, feel free to do so. I encourage it in some cases, especially if I'm not really doing much of anything. But yeah, we got your back. We got your back, Wolfie. So there's no worries. We all have. It all happens. Don't worry. But let's go ahead and see this video. Maybe this. This person got sucked through a tiny hole. Oh my god. Let's go ahead and check it out.
Decompressed violently in an instant, the 6 men of the Byford Dolphin oil rig found themselves in history's most gruesome diving accident. What began as a
hopefully this doesn't make you too nauseated.
Routine saturation dive ended up an absolute horror. However, only one would make it out, and not without severe injuries.
Oh, Lord.
On Saturday, November 5th, 1983, while drilling in the Frigg gas field in the Norwegian sector of the North Sea, the divers Roy P. Lucas, Edwin Coward, Truls Hellevik, and Bjorn Ivar Bergeson were tasked with maintenance deep beneath the rig. Assisting them were 2 brave dive tenders, William Crammond and Martin Saunders. Truls
that would be... Yeah, I know. People have mentioned... I think some chatters have mentioned that about my voice.
Hellevik and Bjorn Bergensen descended to a depth of 295 feet for maintenance on the bottom frame of the drilling structure. The ability to reach such depths were made possible through the use of a diving bell, which could be connected to a set.
How deep is it, though? At least... Yeah, I don't exactly remember what the continental shelf of Norway looks like.
Of chambers where the divers temporarily lived. Unlike other...
Because I know that when it comes to deep sea diving, the pressure can really get to you. Like when people dive deep into the Mariana Trench. I remember watching some documentary about a group of people that dived there, and one of their windows cracked. So you really gotta be careful. Now, I remember my mom telling me about how she would never go into the ocean. Oh yeah? I can imagine. My mom tells me that she would never go out into the ocean if she were ever in the beach. She would just stay close to the shore. And although she does mention that she wanted to see air jaws off the coast of South Africa with some jumping sharks, but not necessarily like swim there. Yeah, the ocean, I mean, there's the saying that we know more about the moon than we do about our oceans.
Divers, they spend up to 28 days in a cramped, high-pressure chamber.
Oh my god, imagine having to deal with this for a month.
Working, eating, and sleeping. On the Byford Dolphin, the oil company expected the divers to work long 18-hour shifts on barely 3 hours worth of sleep.
Oh god. Imagine having to be cooped up in this. No, you can't. If someone had... A person with claustrophobia would not be able to partake in this kind of job.
Before forcing them to work again. The pay was excellent, often averaging $30,000 to $45,000 per month.
Someone's farts. Oh, Lord. No, but that does seem... No, that seems really good. If you have to spend a whole month in a cramped space like that for the sake of maintenance, you better be getting paid well for that. No, I remember watching a video where here in and around there's these huge, like, kind of cell towers that have a flashing red light. There are people whose sole job is to replace that light, knowing that you're way high above the ground. These huge, tall towers. There are people whose sole job is to replace the light bulbs once a year, and they're paid for the whole year because of just how dangerous the job is. So, yeah. Yeah, they're set for the whole year once they replace that light bulb. And it's definitely a dangerous job. And I guess this is also the same thing.
But the work environment was claustrophobic and challenging. The oil rig relied on hundreds of crew members to work very hard at the same time, but they had no idea what was about to happen. The four divers' routine procedures would soon become a nightmare. As they entered the pressurized living chambers, the bell chambers consisted of Chamber 1, Chamber 2, an escape capsule attached on top of a lifeboat, and a trunk that was connected to the diving bell. The bell would then clamp onto this trunk as the two diving tenders, William Crammond and Martin Saunders, operated it from the outside on the rig. The pressurized chambers were stationed on the rig, while the diving bell could be separated to descend to the required depth. This setup allowed for the optimal utilization of time and resources, streamlining the transition between the high-pressure underwater environment and the pressurized living quarters. When diving below the surface of the water, pressure is a diver's worst enemy.
Yes.
Ambient pressure increases by approximately 1 atmosphere for every...
Yeah, not enough for an iron suit, but yeah. That's it's saturation diving, huh? Yeah. When it comes to like diving deep into ocean, it's just you got to watch out. That's what's important.
33 feet of water depth. Each additional atmosphere adds a crushing force equivalent to 14.6 pounds per square meter on the body.
God.
The main issue with diving is not...
No, frickin' Goku's training on his way to Namek ain't got nothing on the ocean.
Not descending to high pressures, but returning from those depths. When submerged deep enough, the increasing water pressure causes nitrogen and helium to dissolve into the bloodstream, saturating it in proportion to the rise in pressure. This saturation occurs as the divers breathe a specialized mixture of gases inside the chambers, typically including helium and oxygen, known as heliox. This mixture is adjusted based on the depth of the dive.
I'm guessing it's just to help.
Hence the term saturation diving.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that. Someone in chat just mentioned that.
If divers resurface too quickly, the rapid pressure release leads to decompression sickness, or the bends. The condition forces the dissolved nitrogen in the bloodstream to become a gas again, forming nitrogen bubbles throughout the body. The bends can cause nausea, dizziness, severe joint pain, paralysis, and even death.
Imagine imagine whisking yourself for a month, knowing that this could happen to you. I don't know if I could ever be someone like this.
The only way to prevent decompression sickness is to cautiously return to the surface, allowing sufficient time for the nitrogen to diffuse naturally. However, the oil industry isn't known for its patience. On this routine day, the life support technicians ensured that the air composition in the hyperbaric chambers matched what the divers needed to breathe underwater. At the same time, the dive control team operated the diving bell, which they raised and lowered on a crane as they monitored the divers' activities. At 4 a.m., Trudevrc and Bjorn Bergeson had just completed their maintenance work at a pressure of 9 atmospheres required for a depth of 295 feet and ascended back to the surface using the diving bell.
All right. Oh, yeah. I can imagine that being the case. Yeah.
Upon
they just mentioned that one of the ingredients is helium.
Reaching the surface, the diving
I wonder if it has any effect on their voices.
Bell needed to be reattached to the diving chambers, both operating at the same atmospheric pressure. Meanwhile, on the surface, Roy Lucas and Edwin Coward were resting, ready to take over the next shift when Truls and Bjorn returned. One of the most crucial roles in saturation diving belongs to the tenders, who assist with deploying and retrieving the umbilical. The umbilical is the physical lifeline of the divers.
I'm assuming that's why they call it the umbilical.
Thick line connecting the diver's air supply and communication with the surface.
Yes, that makes sense.
In the past, tenders were also responsible for docking the diving bell to the pressurized living chambers, as was the case on the Byford Dolphin. The tenders hold the lives of their diving comrades in their hands. However, they were already working for over 12 hours.
Oh man, not even... I'm guessing they didn't have any breaks or anything. I'm guessing you can't take a break from this because it's literally like... one mistake could be the difference between life and death.
The two experienced tenders, William...
Oh, how ironic.
Hammond and Martin Saunders were ready to connect the diving bell back onto the hyperbaric living chambers as Truls...
The hyperbolic time chamber?
Tundeyvrc and Bjorn Bergeson returned from the depths. Kramen successfully connected the diving bell to the living chambers and safely deposited Bjorn Bergeson and Truls Hellevik in Chamber 1. This diving team had repeatedly performed the process and knew it by heart. Under normal circumstances,
like whenever something's muscle memory.
Depositing divers into the rest area and removing the diving bell was reasonably straightforward. It goes like this. 1. Close the diving bell door, which would have been open to the trunk. 2. Slightly increase the pressure in the diving bell to seal the bell door tightly. 3. Close the Chamber 1 door, which was also open to the trunk. 4. Slowly depressurize the trunk until it reaches a pressure of 1 atmosphere. 5. Open the clamp to separate the diving bell from the chamber system. Suddenly, all hell broke loose.
Oh, and this is where it comes into play.
Kramen opened the clamp, causing a chain reaction that violently decompressed.
Oh my god. Oh no.
The chambers. The diving bell disconnected before the chamber doors fully closed, releasing an explosive depressurization. The pressure differential tore through the living chambers, yanking Hellevik off his feet as it indiscriminately
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Rampaged around the deck. The air pressure inside the bell instantly shifted from 9
Oh, hello, Tailfin. Welcome to the stream. You weren't expecting this? Well, this was a suggestion by the Chatter Bunda.
Atmospheres. The pressure experienced while 297 feet below the water to 1 atmosphere, the average air pressure at the surface. The explosive rush of air out of the chamber sent the heavy diving bell flying.
Oh no.
The diving bell struck Kramen and Saunders, critically wounding them.
Oh no.
Either Kramen disconnected the diving bell without receiving an order to do so, or the diving leader ordered the coupling lock to be removed despite the tunnel still being pressurized. Kramen ultimately succumbed to his injuries. Although Saunders survived his injuries, he didn't walk away unscathed. When crew members found him in the aftermath, he was partially under the 4-ton diving bell.
Oh my god, that's brutal.
His lungs collapsed from his injuries.
No.
He also suffered from 3 fractures in his back and a broken neck. But the fate of the 4 divers inside was far worse.
I can imagine the pressure differential. The most gruesome, huh?
While it's impossible to confirm this, the speed of the violent and unplanned decompression gave the 4 divers an instant and painless death.
Well, at least it was quick and painless, huh? They just died immediately because of the pressure differential. At least I think that's what he said.
Depression like this is a death sentence, and no one would or could survive. One difference between the recent Ocean Gate disaster and the Byford Dolphin incident is that the divers' remains weren't
those injuries he mentioned that at least one of the guys did.
Lost to the sea. Knowing what precisely happened to these poor, unfortunate souls provides little comfort, and very real images of the torture their bodies went through, which can still be found in the official reports of the incident.
Was there an autopsy that was ever shown?
The divers never once realized what happened to them, nor felt the terrible effects of their horrible deaths. Despite their proximity to the door, Lucas, Coward, and Bergerson's blood boiled instantly.
That's what happened? And he said that it was quick and painless?
Their bodies, as enormous amounts of dissolved nitrogen suddenly returned to their gaseous state. Jesus. The divers died instantly.
God damn, and they didn't even... They weren't even given a chance.
Accumulated and solidified in their arteries, veins, hearts, and livers.
Well, I didn't even... Yeah.
The explosion
Sorry. Yeah,
of force from the gas expansion scattered the blood and...
So they just I'm pretty sure that's what can happen in the vacuum of space.
The bodies of the divers throughout the inside of the chamber.
So there was just bodily whatnots everywhere.
While the events left Lucas, Bergerson, and Coward unrecognizable, Hellevik suffered the worst death since he was the closest to the connecting door.
Oh no.
The pressure equalization caused the door to Chamber 1 to partially jam, causing Hellevik's body to be forced through a small 24-inch...
Oh my god, that's brutal.
Crescent-shaped opening with a tremendous force of 25 tons.
Jesus. Good lord.
unable to fit through, the sheer pressure
Did his body just freaking get torn?
resulted in the horrifying outcome of his internal organs bursting out of his
Oh my god!
body through the opening.
Oh,
During
no, this reminds me of when, like, if someone's on a toilet, or at least certain types, whoops, sorry, and then they end up prolapsing, I think is the term for it. Oh my god. I don't know anything about Event Horizon.
the examination, investigators found Helivic's spinal column, part of his windpipe, and some of his small intestine left behind
Oh my god, no.
inside the bell. His other organs looked intact, almost as if they were harvested. In the end, the incident resulted
That's
in a total
crazy.
fatality count of 5, and the brutality of the accident left little blood behind, despite the shredded state of the divers' bodies. At first, people were quick to blame the crew, a potential miscommunication, or poor routines as the causes of the accident. The crew worked over 12 hours on many occasions.
When you have very long, oh my god. It's like, no, when, it's like, I mean, when people's intestines just come out of, that's what I mean.
A mistake.
Especially when, oh my god. Especially when there's like, I guess, the way that
could have easily,
like on a plane, I think, or even there was a mention of some old lady on a cruise ship whose innards came out when she was trying to go to the bathroom.
happened. However, no one could identify the exact factors behind the decision to unlatch the system incorrectly and expose everyone to such horrible
No, you're
deaths.
good. Don't worry.
And with
It's
Crammond
fine.
having passed away, the true
God
reason
damn.
for him opening the clamp was forever lost.
Oh no.
To minimize the considerable
Want to bet that it may have been an accident? That's the only thing that makes sense to me.
risks, only flawless execution of every operation detail, most importantly, the pressure-driven transfer, can
Yes, those types of things. Yes, those toilets. Yes.
help crews avoid this catastrophic outcome. However, the North Sea Divers Alliance, a group of activists made up of active divers and the victims'
Okay, it's not the same thing. All right, I didn't know.
relatives, believe that negligent higher-ups issued the Byford dolphin divers faulty equipment.
Of course, it's the freaking Deep Star 6. I don't think I've ever seen that movie.
They maintained that the pressure chamber system was obsolete, lacking the necessary
So it was just so poor maintenance from the higher ups, huh?
fail-safes to prevent the disaster. It's important to mention that the crew's equipment during the operation was from 1975.
And when did this take place? The
And didn't
80s? So it was like barely even 10 years they've been using the same equipment, not even getting any upgrades or replacements.
Have modern fail-safe features. One key missing feature was an interlocking mechanism, which would have prevented Crammond from opening the trunk while the bell was still under pressure. As a result, officials revised Norwegian regulations to mandate interlock mechanisms for all bell systems. Still, many people believe the sole cause of the accident was the locking mechanism. Regrettably, it took decades for the Norwegian government, which was in charge of the Byford Dolphin in 1983, to acknowledge their responsibility for
Of course, it took them that long. Why would the government ever take responsible for anything?
incident and compensate the families of the deceased men. It was only in 2009 that the government provided undisclosed settlements to the families of all 6 victims, including Saunders. According to the report, faulty equipment caused the accident rather than human error.
I figured that would be the case.
In addition,
I know I hinted that it may have been an accident. Well, technically it was an accident because faulty equipment.
to faulty equipment, the loud environment interfering with communications and unclear orders contributed to the accident.
Probably.
The Byford Dolphin rig was a prominent fixture in offshore drilling for over 4 decades, operating in various locations worldwide. By 2016, they decommissioned the Byford Dolphin rig, ending the saga in the oil and gas industry.
Damn. Jeez. Good lord, that was crazy. No, that's crazy. I don't think I could ever work in a place like this. I don't know if I could. I'm more willing to take the job of climbing atop a cell tower to replace the light than something like this. I don't, because at least I only have to do it once a year, but they have to do it for almost a month. God damn, that's unfortunate. I bet it is. There's a lot of dangerous jobs out there, but at least I hope the 30 to 40,000 a month was worth it. I'm sure it would have been for them, but god damn, knowing just how dangerous it is, you would if you had a license for that. All right. The next thing we're gonna look at is another thing that Bunda suggested. What was the name of the channel that you said that this, or, oh, you like diving? Diving does sound like a lot of fun, but no, what was the name of the channel that you mentioned, Bunda, that was talking about EU chat control? You mentioned a particular YouTuber, and I don't remember what it was. Let me see if I can find it. Gotta look through the chat over here real quick to see. Because I'm sure there's a specific one that you wanted to... Okay, hold on. I'm almost there. Luis Rossman. Found it. Alright. Yeah. Alright, here. Let me go ahead. Okay, found him. Oh, I think didn't we watch this? Didn't we watch this YouTuber before? I vaguely remember watching a video with a Clippy on it. EU chat control. Let me see if I can find it. I don't see. I look EU chat control, but I don't see anything. Am I looking in the wrong place?
I was listening to the Facebook.
Let me see if I can actually find it. Is it this? I'm assuming that it's this one, though. GDPR meant nothing. Chat control ends privacy for EU. I'm assuming it's this one. Okay. I'm just going to assume that it's...
Hey, everybody.
Okay. There's a red line on the video, so maybe I... Huh. Well...
Hey, everybody.
I just want to make sure that I'm clicking on the correct video. Okay, let's go. All right, here. We'll check this out. GDPR meant nothing. Chat control ends privacy for the EU. This was posted about a month ago, though. But I am curious to see what's going on in the EU in that regard.
How's it going? Hope you're having a lovely day. Today I want to follow up on a video that I did 2 years ago on how the EU seems to be trying their best to ruin the internet. It's something that confuses me a lot as an American, because when I look at it, whether or not we always agree on every single issue, the EU seems to at least try to care about protecting things like privacy with the GDPR.
We want privacy. It's all outlined in my new book. Wah!
To consumer rights, you want companies...
I just noticed there's a cat on the counter there.
To offer real warranties, not that 3 to 9 month bullshit where the product can die on month 11 and you're screwed. And when a company does something wrong in the EU, you fine them a real amount of money. You don't play that shit of 0.02% of their yearly profit when they have sold data to bail bondsmen.
Oh, I'm sure there is a site for that kind of thing.
And bounty hunters and advertisers. You want companies to be held accountable and responsible, the same way that I want telemarketers to be held accountable and responsible. This is why I'm really confused by what you guys are doing with this chat control bill. So this is something that I went over in summer of 2023. This was one of my most famous videos for this gaffe that I made where I said, oh my God, who voted for you? And somebody said, how she got elected? Lewis, do we have news for you? We're referring to an EU commissioner that was suggesting that you could sniff encrypted communications. This is from an interview. Nice. Molvad put this on the blog. It's about sniffing. Checking out, you could say. It's not as if you could read the communication. I mean, it's like a police dog being able to smell if there's something there. And Mulvad says it's not possible to sniff end-to-end encrypted communication without looking at the encrypted communication. They want this chat control thing to get pushed through because it's supposed to protect the children. It's
always about the children, isn't it?
To protect against grooming. It's supposed to find CSAM, which is child abuse material. Yeah, let's get rid of privacy altogether. This is in the
it's still not working at this point.
Context of messaging apps. So we're talking about Signal, Facebook Messenger, WhatsApp, stuff like that. They want to make sure that no CSAM, no child abuse material, no sort of grooming is going on. But how do you do that? The way that you do that is by detecting those types of messages.
Right.
How do you detect those types of messages? Either A, you decrypt them, or B, you read them before they're encrypted. Either way, that completely fucking defeats the purpose of what Signal does. Signal is there so that when I send a message to my friend, the only person who's reading the message is myself and my friend.
Right. And I'm guessing that's the thing that people are worried about. They don't want to have those just regular messages being filtered out, I guess.
Be a reporter at The Atlantic if you work for the White House, but I'm sorry, I can't help myself. But the whole point of this is privacy. Like, that's the entire point.
Yep.
You are removing that if you want to have a dog sniffing the communications next to us.
No, using the term dog sniffing, that's...
Go to the airport and there's a dog there. That dog is employed by the TSA or the police. So what you're suggesting is that when I'm sitting in my own house and I'm having a conversation with my friend who's also sitting on their own house, which they paid for, that we should have the police right next to us.
Yeah.
There should be a policeman.
No, I'm not going to let that happen.
Next to me, every fucking...
Someone opening someone else's mail. That is a crime here in the U.S. at least.
Place that I...
Did you know that it's a felony to use a mail slot for anything other than mail?
I send text messages when I'm on vacation. I send text messages on the beach. I send text messages when I'm at work. I send text messages in my house. I send text messages when I'm exploring and I'm going to Diana's Baths in New Hampshire.
I'm texting whenever I'm at work. I'm texting while I'm live, and I'm texting when I'm texting.
So what you're suggesting is that the police be next to me everywhere that I go when I communicate for the rest of my life. That's a bullshit analogy.
Yeah.
And even if you take it as a real analogy, that actually makes it worse. Let's go through this and let's just go through why this is a horrible fucking idea.
All right, let's go ahead.
This is where I ask all of you guys in the EU, what the fuck are you doing?
That's
Firstly,
a real good question.
when you look at the actual numbers, about 10% of these were false positives immediately. So
Really?
10% of what gets submitted is just not child abuse material. About 20% were marked as child abuse material. And the rest of it was just...
Even for them, unless you're already... I can imagine.
A bunch of random bullshit that was never actually acted on. If you were to create some method of scanning what people do with their end-to-end encrypted communications, what you're going to do at that point is you're going to overrun law enforcement agencies to the point where they can't respond to anything.
I didn't think about that. No, they'll have so many things to look at, and you don't even know who or why... You don't even know who or what they're messaging. You could be messaging someone halfway around the world, and how are people supposed to get into that?
How many people does the EU have? Like 440, 450 million people?
It's popping up in multi-chat.
You're going to scan the communications of every single one of these people. One of the ways that they propose doing this is using AI. Suitable technology for recognizing known CSAM or hash values in photo DNA. For new CSAM and grooming, AI is used, similar to the technologies used for recognizing spam and virus content. So you are going to use AI to figure out whether or not something that I sent or a message I sent is that type of material. There's a great post on Reddit that I have to highlight from Risen8. Think about chats like Counter-Strike, like where to put a bomb. Or with some OS.
Oh, I see. That's the thing. No, how do you know whether or not it's a legitimate thing or if it's just some guy playing a game? How are they going to tell the difference?
Related queries. How to kill a child when its parent no longer runs.
The hell?
If you are not a Linux systems administrator, you probably think that that's something nobody should ever say.
Wolfie would be able to comment on that.
If you're a Linux systems administrator, that's probably just run-of-the-mill talk for you. I use AI for a lot of different things. A lot of the times it's very useful, but also a lot of the times it gives me really stupid shit. And if that is going to be what is trusted with sending my personal private communications to law enforcement, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Let's just put aside the fact that that's not even going to work based on the numbers alone. You're going to overload the police with so much shit, they're just not going to be able to go through any of this to begin with. Look at what you're giving up in order to do that. How far are you willing to go to do this whole protect the children thing? There are kids that get hit in parking lots by cars. Kids get hit by cars all the time. Let's just get rid of cars. Let's get rid of
That's another good point.
Hell, let's not let them go outside, because if you don't let the kids go outside until they're 18, there's no chance of them getting hurt.
That reminds me of a scene in the Jimmy Neutron where Jimmy's mom went on a went to go to a spa for a few days because she felt overworked. And so Jimmy decided to create a robot in her likeness, and the robot went overboard. And one of the thing they were like trying to get away from her, saying, yeah, let's go outside and play catch and not leave the house at all. And she was like, no, you can't go outside. Outside is where the Civil War happened.
I'm dead serious. Your proposal is to have a fucking Bonzi buddy sitting next to me reading every single fucking thing that I say and reporting it to the police to figure out whether or not I'm a child abuser to protect kids? That's insane. One of my personal favorites going through this law and its proposals, when I read through the actual source text, rules for thee, but not for me. Section 12A.
Yeah, it's okay when we do it, but it's not okay when you do it.
Or recital 12A, I forget. They have all these different weird names for shit in the EU. In light of the more limited risk for their use of the purpose of child sexual abuse and for the need to preserve confidential information, including classified information, information covered by professional secrecy and trade secrets, electronic communication services that are not publicly available, such as those used for national security purposes, should be excluded from the scope of this regulation.
Jimmy Neutron is from the early 2000s.
Accordingly, this regulation should not apply to the interpersonal communication services that are not available to the general public, and the use of which is generally restricted to persons involved in the activities of that particular company, organization, body, or authority. The people that govern you are not going to have their personal communication spied on.
Not to bring up Epstein's Island, but it kind of makes you think in this context if the government is exempt from these messages.
Sent to fucking Bonzi buddy to figure out if it is abuse. But yours are. All options focused on the objective of ensuring detection, removal, and reporting of previously known and brand new CSAM and grooming by relevant online service providers established in the EU and the third countries insofar as they offer their services in the Union. So why is this important? Well, lots of methods that are used right now are going through databases of known CSAM and saying, okay, does this image, does this video match something that is in a database of stuff that is known to be child abuse material? That's one thing, because it's not looking for the shit that you say. It's looking for a very specific hash of a specific file. Here, it's trying to find new stuff, which means that it's not just doing a dumb determination of, does this picture match the hash of a known thing of child pornography? It's doing a, let me think to myself and figure out if this is child pornography. And those are two very fucking different things. To be clear, I don't want my device being scanned by any of these fucks for any of these things or any of my messages, but it's much more dangerous when you're going to have some sort of algorithm or AI try to figure out if what I am doing is that. Again,
yeah, that's what they've been doing with like YouTube, with their age verifications. Like they want to make sure that you're over a certain age, and it's like they're using an AI tool in order to determine that based on the type of content that you watch. Thankfully, I haven't had to do any age verification, so I guess I can count myself lucky.
And that's where you get into the question of when somebody says something like, how to kill a child when its parent no longer runs. How many times you have asked AI a question and gotten a stupid answer? How many of you want to get reported to the police based on that Bonzi buddy giving you a stupid answer? The thing that makes me sad about this is the fact that this most likely will go through, and there's probably nothing you can do about it. So I had hired somebody a few months ago for a temporary position who's what I would consider a, quote, normie, to do kind of more public relations type of stuff, try to get the issues that I talk about here featured in the normal media. I already have an engaged audience of 2 million people.
That's nice.
I'm speaking to the choir, but I wanted to figure out how to speak to others. And this was a communications chain back and forth with this employee at one point in time. I was told that Signal is the sus WhatsApp. Like anyone that doesn't want anyone to know what they're speaking to because they're having sus relations, they use Signal. Very he doesn't have to know types. You know what I mean. So my response was as follows. AT&T has been selling its customers' location data to creditors, bounty hunters, landlords, prison officials, and all sorts of third parties. And then I followed up with all of the documents.
That doesn't surprise me one bit. I'm pretty sure a lot of companies are selling a lot of everybody's data.
AT&T, Sprint, T-Mobile, and Verizon collected user data and sold it to advertisers, bounty hunters, and bail bondsmen. When this came to light during an FCC investigation, AT&T was fined a dollar amount that was 0.02% of their net profit for a year. This is akin to me stealing the text conversations you have with your boyfriend and selling it to Jerry Springer and getting a $20 fine.
What the hell?
A response. This is nuts and infuriating. Why is there no rule passed against this? I said there is a rule.
I don't see your recommendation. You might have to... I know, like PewDiePie. Oh, Lord. No, I haven't seen your recommendation, H. You might have to do it in a very particular way.
That's why they were fined $57 million. That's 0.02% of AT&T's yearly net profit. horrible. And this comes back to a theme I talk about on my channel all the time, which is we spend so much time beating each other up that we don't spend time focusing on the people who are actually screwing us, the people that are selling our data to bail bondsmen that get bullshit.
Okay, okay, that actually does sound interesting as well. We could take a look at that, H. Don't worry.
Fines for it and
I don't know why YouTube has been flagging certain messages like that. It's honestly bothering me. I know it's been bothering Wolfie, and it's bothering me as well. Oh yeah, yeah. Wolfie knows quite a lot about Linux.
Continue to do it over and over again. She was very, very aggravated when she sent that message of like, how is this a thing? Well, how is there not a rule against this? And another answer I could have given in that moment is when people like us who are privacy
I don't know if I'd have the patience to do that kind of stuff.
advocates say that's wrong, you say that we're sus. We spend too much time beating each other up rather than focusing on the people who are actually screwing us. And as long as that happens...
Yeah, he was talking about, like, advertisers. No, that reminded me of when this one woman was getting baby-related advertisements based solely on her buying habits, and she didn't even know she was pregnant. She was getting baby-related ads, and she didn't even know that she was pregnant. But whatever technology she was using was keeping track of all the stuff that she was buying, and no, I've known it's freaky as hell, and I've known about it for a while now.
Whether it's in the EU or the US or anywhere else about any topic, we're not going to get real change. If you want your government to install a Bonzi buddy next to you and a little doggy that follows you every fucking place that you go, like that metalhead episode of Black Mirror, be my guest. But I don't want it to be that way, which is why I try to foster a world where we're not beating the shit out of each other, but rather working together for collective change. Because this is the default thought process for most people.
Yep.
You want privacy? You must be dangerous.
Yes, I want my privacy. Shit.
Another experience that I had, this is funny, this dates back a long time ago on
the kitty
dating app. I was having a conversation with somebody who was actually going really, really well. At some point I said, hey, here's my number, I'm on Signal, if you want to take a walk downtown sometime, I'd love to talk more. And she sent something back that was like this paragraph long lecture of, okay, so a man wants to speak to me on a highly encrypted messaging app that I have never met, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yes.
Yes,
I don't want AT&T and T-Mobile fucking selling my text message data.
Drivers. Oh, good lord.
My location and everything with.
No, you know how many times I tried to like mess with some of my stuff, and it's like, no, I try to get certain things working, but no, I need certain drivers in order to get them working
without my consent. And what I've learned over and over again is that we're the psychos.
Yes, I'm the psycho for wanting to protect my privacy, buddy.
We're the crazy people. Because I don't want AT&T and Verizon and T-Mobile selling my data to fucking advertisers, bounty hunters, and bail bondsmen, I'm crazy. Because I believe the only person who should be...
You see, I'm crazy. And you should never hit a crazy person.
Reading my messages are myself and the person I send it to. I'm crazy. I've learned that this is not only a thing in the EU, it is a thing around the world. I'm the crazy one. And if you're watching this, you're likely the crazy one too. Probably. I don't like being pessimistic about things, but this has been a conversation that's been going on for 2 years with chat control at the very least. I think it was originally proposed in 2022. You had that ridiculous conversation where she said, we don't want to read your messages. We just want to sniff it like a dog.
So an actual politician was saying that kind of stuff?
At the airport in 2023, yet it's still a proposal that's being taken seriously. And it's about 1.5 months to 2 months away from being enforced. And when you take a look at who's for the proposal and who's against the proposal, you're massively outnumbered. 3 member states opposing, 15 member states supporting, 9 member states undecided. So even if every single member state that's undecided opposes it, it's still 15 to 12. So there's a website called fightchatcontrol.eu. It's a very well-organized website. It tells you how to find your representatives, it tells you how to take action, and it informs you on everything. And it has a lot of really, really good citations and sources if you want to find material. What I would suggest that you do, if you live in the EU, is you go through this website immediately. And if you want to live in a world where you have privacy, then you should care about this.
Yeah, I think Bunda mentioned that it's already been like blocked like more than once, I think.
And if you think that I'm being ridiculous, then show me your phone. No, see, I want to see all of your messages right now. Because what I did is I responded.
Oh, I see. Of course.
To my employee here poorly. I also responded to the person on that dating app very poorly. The right thing to say in that instance is give me your phone so I can read your messages. That's the only right way to go about this.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Let me look through your phone.
Does it need to be like a 2/3 kind of thing?
Right now, I want to see your emails. I want to see your messages. I want to see all of your interpersonal communications. Oh, you don't want me seeing them? Are you doing something wrong? That's the only way to get people to understand.
That's the thing.
The moment anybody makes you feel weird about this, the moment anybody implies that you are a creep or a weirdo or a conspiracy theory or a tinfoil hat or whatever because you want to have end-to-end encrypted communications that are not read by something, look them straight in the eye and ask for the password to their computer and phone and demand that they put it in front of you right now. Don't be a wise-ass, Lewis. I'm just you that I don't want to see my conversations, but I'm okay with the government seeing it. All right, cool. Let's go down the street. The sheriff's office is right down the road. How about you Control P and you print out the 350 pages of conversations that you've had with your girlfriend or your boyfriend.
Oh, so Germany caused it to be postponed.
And why don't you just leave it on the table over there and tell them that they could read through it at any time?
Crazy.
Oh, you're opposed to that? Yes.
Oh, it sounds like you've got it sounds like you got a Diddy party going on in there.
Why? Because they don't need to know. Exactly. They don't need to know. That's privacy. That's how you get people to get it. And if you don't get people to get it sooner, then you're never going to have it later. Because they're 2 months away from installing a Minority Report level Bonzi buddy next to you everywhere you fucking go and speak. You do something now, or you're fucked. There's no way else I can put it. Honestly, yeah, I'm probably going to be provocative in the title of this video.
Oh, man.
I think that...
What does it say? I don't see anything provocative in the title.
The EU is worse than the United States when it comes to privacy. I don't give a fuck about the GDPR. It's one thing for a company to be able to do this shit. It's another when it's the government doing it. At the very least, if I wanted to live in the fucking woods somewhere and not use Facebook or Instagram or Google or ever join a forum, I could. Even in the EU, if I did all that shit, if I went into a hut in the woods and I used Signal on my phone, you'd still be reading my shit.
Oh.
Until you fix this, the EU is actually worse than the US when it comes to privacy. Fight me. I'll defend that take.
Jeez.
Yes. What's the point? I've wasted so much of my life clicking decline on cookie notices when I used to just be able to decline cookies in a separate web browser that I used for when I wasn't logging into websites.
There was a point in time where you only had to do that like once and then it wouldn't show up. But now it just keeps asking if you want to accept them.
All this time that was wasted over this. For nothing. You're worse than the US. That's fucking shameful. You should
Shameful.
Not be behind the US in consumer rights or
Is this how the great Admiral Zhao acts in defeat? Disgraceful.
Privacy ever. Go to that website and figure out what the fuck you need to do. Figure out who your representatives are and raise some hell. And don't do this, Lewis. I don't know. No, fuck that shit. Even in the video I did on turning a profile picture into a clippy, you have no idea how many
Oh, I remember watching that video.
emails I got going, Lewis, where do I find the profile picture? Where do I find...
Just type Clippy into Google and do it that way.
Clippy. Where do you change it? And it's like, how the fuck do you people even get up in the morning? I swear to Christ, sometimes I think that, no, it's too important.
Oh yeah, I was having a conversation with someone about people that are technologically illiterate that can't live without Wi-Fi, even though you don't really need the Wi-Fi in certain contexts.
Figure it out. Get together. I'm not in the...
Just Google search.
I don't vote there. I don't live there. I don't work there. I can't help you any more than I am right now. I could bring this issue to your attention, and I could suggest that you bring it to the attention of your neighbors and elected officials. And unelected officials, because apparently...
How does she get elected?
They're the ones...
Louis, do we have...
to make your laws for you. But do something. Because if you don't do something there, this shit's going to spread over here. If our government sees that you got away with it, then we're fucked too. Or it could be the opposite, actually, because a lot of our government looks at what the EU is doing and they're like...
EU's stifling standards concerning the internet is what killed tech in Europe. How harmful would it be to winning the race for AI if America goes down the road of the EU?
This could actually be a good thing for us. Because if you do this, maybe our government will do the exact opposite to say, look, we're not like the socialist EU. Maybe this could be a good thing. I try to find the positive in things when I feel like I'm hopelessly fucked. Clippy didn't sick a virtual dog on you that followed you everywhere you went, logged your personal communications, and reported them to the police under the guise of wanting...
That son of a... I clicked the wrong button.
Hey, everybody, how's it going?
Sorry about that. I clicked the wrong button on my mouse because apparently we need extra buttons on a mouse.
Fucked. Clippy didn't sick a virtual dog on you that followed you everywhere you went, logged your personal communications, and reported them to the police under the guise of wanting to protect the children. Clippy just wanted to help. Clippy protected the children too, while preserving their privacy. That's it for today. And
okay, well then, that was certainly... I couldn't comment on that as much as I could, but at least it's something to take into consideration. All right, I think the last thing that we will do for the night is to look at the Korean Death Mall. I'm guessing it's this first... Yes, Rotten Mango is what she said. All right. Actually, this video was an hour and 13, unless there's a condensed version of it. We can look at this second one instead. Yeah, I'm not going to take an hour to watch it. So we can look at this, and maybe we can spend tomorrow looking at the full video that's up here. All right, yeah, let's go ahead and we could take a quick peek, and then we could definitely watch that tomorrow. That would actually be a lot of fun, at least after we get through. But we all know she won't. Oh yeah, whoever you're talking about. Yeah. All right. Sampong Mall collapse. Let's check out this. No, we can look at this tomorrow. That would be so much fun.
In 1995, greed, corruption, negligence, and ignorance led to the largest peacetime disaster in Korea's history.
8, 9, clothes.
Oh, I see Gangnam District.
10 floors of clothes and cosmetics.
In the mid-1980s, Seoul and other major metropolitan areas of Korea experienced incredible economic growth, especially in construction and retail. The 1988 Summer Olympics that were to be held in Seoul, Korea would add to this major boom for Korea's economy.
I think I see where this might be going.
Like you hear in other cities that host the Olympics, Seoul was pushed into aggressive construction deadlines, adding to this that they could not hire outside foreign firms to assist.
I know for a long time after World War II, when Korea was divided north and Gangnam District, as in Gangnam style. But yeah, I remember for a long time South Korea was, god dang it, why do I keep hitting the wrong buttons? No, for a while South Korea, no, Gangnam, as in Oppa Gangnam style, if you remember that, not Gundam. Imagine if there was a place in Korea called the Gundam District. I mean, it's more likely that would be in Japan, though. But yeah, I'm reminded that after World War II, when Korea was divided up, like, South Korea had quite a few, unironically, had quite a few dictators, even in the wake of its economic booms.
Construction and design. Local media alleged that the local and regional construction firms were quickly overwhelmed in such a daunting task.
So, I think I see where it's
booming
going.
Economic years of the 1980s. The 90s continued this trend of massive economic growth, which was especially the case in downtown Seoul, Korea's heart and capital. 6-lane
The OG K-pop, yes it was. No, when I start, if my channel ever gets big enough, and I finally do song covers, yeah, I'll definitely sing that.
Highways, high-rise office blocks, plush department store, high-fashion restaurants, billboards, neon, the bustling city center. Seoul was starting to...
The original, yes. I remember it was the first video to ever get 1 billion views.
Look like something out of Blade Runner. Construction and retail firms benefiting from this massive economic boom began to expand unchecked, struggling to keep up with this economic explosion. Upmarket stores to try and cater to the ever-progressive tastes, buildings growing larger and larger to accommodate all the people pushing this economic transformation. The 4-story below ground, 5-story above ground, 9-story total Sampung Mall was the epitome of this new high-fashion, upmarket, mall-style department store.
He was mentioning that in the wake of, like, the Olympics, there was, like, when it came to the construction, there was some sort of rush job that happened to be there. Apparently, I'm guessing this is one of the victims of the quote-unquote rush jobs that construction workers may have been overwhelmed with.
The Wusung Company, an outside construction firm, had began work on the Sampung Mall, building the foundation, building the first 4 floors below ground. However, the Wusung Company, for reasons we'll get into in a bit, had backed out of construction after these were complete. The executives for Sampung then decided to hand construction over to local firms that they had more control over.
Oh, and so
Sampung's in-house construction firms, so to speak, finished the above-ground 4 stories and added a 5th floor, which ended up being a complete revision from the ground up, literally. These 4 floors and the 5th floor were not built according to the structure's original plans.
Oh, they had to change some stuff?
The 5th floor, not even being included in the original plans, was added as a late addition. The Sampung Department Store Mall would open in July of 1990 to much fanfare. Tens of thousands of shoppers daily were hosted at the Sampung Mall, and in today's money, approximately $1 million a day in retail revenue. Unique at the time in both external facade as well as interior amenities, the Sampung Mall.
It looks pretty basic, honestly. Hello, Kenny Loves Furry. Thanks for the follow.
Was extremely popular. It was a central hub in this area of Seoul. Those unique amenities inside, more importantly, being the central atrium and the escalators leading from top to bottom. These incredibly popular indoor aesthetics.
By the way, in the corner of the video, it says that this is a different mall that happens to look like the other one. Just call you Kenny. All right, thank you so much for the follow.
We're hiding a massive amount of...
Apologies that you have to show up closer to the end of the stream. I mean, we're not quite done yet.
Corner cutting. They were hiding structural weaknesses that normal day-to-day visitors would have no idea.
We'll have time to like chat after we're done with this video.
Even existed inside the structure. In 1995, cracks and leaks began to show in the...
Oh, and here it goes. The shoddy construction. Yeah, apparently they had to get a different firm in order to finish it off.
The 5th floor, leading to inspections on several occasions.
Oh my god, that looks... Are they really using freaking tape? Is that just regular tape? There's no way they think that is going to keep it secure.
However, no major actions were taken. Instead, the 5th floor would eventually become unused and merchandise would be shuffled down to lower floors, and the Sampung Mall executives and managers would go about keeping the mall open regardless of these 5th floor inconveniences.
Jeez.
In June of 1995, these cracks and leaks became even worse, to the point where the vibration of the air conditioners could be felt throughout the entire structure, leading to even more inconvenience, such as...
Jeez, I can see... No, we don't have this in America. No, we have most of the the malls that I know about are all 2-story malls.
No climate control during the summer. Water coming in by the bucket load through these cracks.
Oh, jeez. I can see I see where this is going now. Just a lack of integrity. They ain't got no integrity.
Which led to more government inspections. However, these inspections were passed once again. On June 29th of 1995, proper structural engineers were brought in to have a closer look at just what the heck was going on with this building's internal structure.
What's going on is that it's a 4. You know what that stands for, right? It stands for fix it again, Tony. You're thinking of a Fiat, Dale. Fix it again.
On that same day, those structural...
This is a fix it again, Tony type of mall.
Engineers were, needless to say, alarmed. And if you've gotten an idea by now of how the Sampung company operated, when those engineers warned the Sampung executives, the executives disagreed. These structural engineers attempted to impress upon them that it was crucial they evacuate the building and begin a more thorough evaluation as to how these problems can be resolved. Sampung executives disagreed with this.
Of course they did.
And did not take any further action.
So they succumbed to corporate greed.
On that same day, the 29th of June, 1995, just prior to 6 p.m., the Sampung Mall and Department Store collapsed.
And there it goes.
The search and rescue efforts of this tragic and unimaginable disaster went on for days, and then weeks. The final survivor, Park Sung-hyun, being pulled out after 17 days.
Oh my god. All because they didn't want to do a routine inspection.
Reports conflict at the exact number, but at this point, roughly 500 people had been found dead. So you might be asking yourself, how the hell could something like this happen?
How could it have all gone so wrong?
Well, I'll preface it by saying, on June 29th, the day the execs were warned to evacuate the building, they got out just fine.
Of course they did.
Before it collapsed.
Construction corruption.
Remember those Olympic Games we brought up in the 1980s? This created a culture of construction and retail corruption in order to keep up with this economic boom that ended up sweeping the nation. It wasn't just Seoul and their metropolitan area that were experiencing this unchecked growth, it was the entire nation. This sort of economic growth would normally be considered a good thing, and it was in many ways, except due to this growth, regulations and building
then you could see the urban sprawl, I'm assuming.
standards and engineering standards began to receive shortcuts in just about every way you could imagine in order to accommodate this growth. This became systemic in Korea's
They actually created an entire island? Let me... No, look down here in the corner there. It's how you built your bathrooms. Oh, good lord. Oh, you got food? That's nice. But no.
You could imagine.
Did they unsubmerge an island?
This became...
I mean, I know that, what was it? Some of the Middle Eastern Gulf states do that.
Systemic in Korea's construction culture, corruption, handing it off to the who-you-knows to just get the job done as quickly as possible. The Sampoon Mall was only unique in scale. In October of '94, a section of a bridge in Seoul, a major highway network bridge, collapsed during morning rush hour. 32 perished. In April of '95, approximately 100 people perished during an explosion due to negligence at a subway construction site.
So, this mall was not the only victim to shoddy construction.
By the time the final survivor had been pulled from the rubble at the Sampoon department store collapse, public outcry in Korea had reached explosive levels, and citizens were not going to tolerate this out-and-out corruption and negligence any longer. In this era of economic growth in Korea, Sampoon was also the first to bring about a major investigation into an incident like this by the authorities. The investigation would bring on board a major university in Seoul, Korea, and began straight away. Some of the investigations taking place even during the rescue efforts, while the elevator shafts and other portions were still just barely standing, taking photographs, measurements, installing sensors as quickly as possible. Some of the initial findings were that Sampoon was constructed in what's called a flat slab type of framework, where there are no steel crossbeams, and the concrete itself bears the entire load of the structure. One of the professors was quoted as saying, "The fitting of the floors and columns and all the concrete is absolutely crucial in the design and construction, as they are the framework themselves. It has to be erected exactly as designed. It has to be perfect," referring to the original plans. Without cross beams and a flat slab construction, you cannot deviate from those original plans, as those determine.
Right. He mentioned at the beginning of the video that there was one group of workers that started the project, and then they switched it to a different that deviated from the original plan.
The load-bearing factors of the building, and there are no other methods of load transmission on any of the floors to begin modifying these plans after you've started construction. These initial findings explained why the building pancaked so hard when it collapsed, like cards falling horizontally into a stack. After this, they found that substandard concrete had been used. Old and pitted concrete was obvious to the trained eye. However, this was not the entire culprit, as they were not able to determine how much of the substandard concrete had been used now that the building was nearly demolished. They needed more hard evidence as to what the actual root causes were. Woosung had began construction of this foundation on a former landfill site.
What? Really? So this used to be a landfill?
This fell under much scrutiny due to it being on a landfill. However, just because something is built on a landfill does not mean that it's built in a substandard fashion. They found that Woosung had done their homework. Woosung had built a very solid
You might have to
foundation
reset
on
it.
bedrock. And
give me one moment. You might have to reset the freaking thing.
not simply loosely or cutting corners in order to build on this
Scraping
landfill
off
site.
plaster.
After this, the investigators began digging into the original designs and plans of the building. They were astounded to find that this building was originally planned to simply be an office complex.
So, not only did they change the design of the building, they changed the function. They turned a office into a mall.
This meant that it would not contain any central atrium cutouts. It would not contain any escalator cutout.
That actually changes a lot. Bro, what the hell? Yeah, no wonder. I don't even know what to God
An office
damn.
building of this design with flat slab construction would have no
It was supposed to be for one thing, and then they turned it into something else. No wonder.
issues in load bearing. Sampoong wanted to deviate so much from these original plans that Wusung grew uncomfortable with this and backed out entirely. The center atrium cutouts, the escalator cutouts, removed a massive amount of load bearing. The 5th floor addition was even more of an issue, investigators found, as it went from being a retail level to a restaurant level, which meant even more load capacity was needed. And at the time, it was traditional for Koreans to sit on the floor and dine, which required heating beneath the floor.
Oh, and they had to... Oh my god.
An additional layer of concrete in order to make this heating possible. The restaurant required freezers and coolers for the food.
And more equipment, more load bearing. Obviously, what did they think was going to happen?
And on and on. The 5th floor was completely incompatible with what was already poor modifications to the original design.
They wanted to put all that on the top floor, huh?
Adding to this, even more windows were added along the walls of the structure, reducing load capacity. The building was in dire need of more support columns, but in this flat slab construction, they have to be in line with each other from the lower floors all the way to the top, so that the load bearing takes place evenly. When Sampoong and their in-house construction firms decided to add more columns, they did so without
45 degrees Celsius. It's about 100 and something.
Those columns being on top of the next column below. This was an absolute cardinal sin of building construction.
Oh my
as this
god.
Transmitted the load.
I don't know anything about construction. No, Hank Hill would would be furious at something like this. He tells you what,
between the columns directly to just the simple floor that each column was supporting. This would cause load-bearing columns to punch through floors above and below, ultimately causing the pancaking effect that investigators saw. But the building stood for so many years in this state. What was the straw that broke the camel's back?
Yeah.
The massive air conditioning cooling blocks that were intended originally to be located on the ground, the building plans, the cooling blocks themselves, all initially planned for these to be on the ground level and not supported by the structure.
Yeah, and apparently he was implying that they put those on top for some food court.
When running, these cooling blocks caused complaints from nearby neighbors.
Yes.
Sampoong then decided to mitigate these complaints by placing these cooling blocks on the roof of the structure.
Oh my god. Yes, why would you put something heavy on the top? Yeah, there's definitely not a word for it called top heavy.
A roof and structure that had already been pushed to its limit. The position in which these cooling blocks were placed initially caused more complaints by the neighbors once turned on. Sampoong then decided to relocate.
Yeah, if it wasn't the shoddy construction of the building, obviously other people were going to be all like, yes, this thing is way too loud.
These air conditioning cooling blocks again to a different spot on the roof, and during this relocation decided against using a crane to lift them from one spot to the other, and instead slid them on blocks, transferring their weight all across the roof, across these portions of the structure that had been strained so heavily already, which is what began.
Why do I feel like I know what you're talking about?
Causing the cracking, the leaking, and the spider webs that people could see spanning the walls of the 5th floor. The lead professor from the university performing these investigations stated, "This weakened the entirety of the roof, and cracks were clearly visible afterward. We concluded that a lot of this structural damage was caused when they moved the cooling blocks."
I figured that would be the case.
Investigators even found more secondary issues, like additional cost cuttings in the support beams of lower floors. The columns did not meet the width
those columns do not look like that they're going to be able to support the whole building.
They were supposed to be at. The concrete columns were supposed to have, for example, 16 iron bars, and instead this was cut back to 8. Every subsequent floor above, the loads were undercalculated or completely miscalculated at this point. In addition to structure being removed to punch holes for the atrium.
Yeah, those probably aren't even enough columns in general, let alone whatever iron rods or bars would be needed.
For the escalators. Sampoong was found to have removed columns that got in the way of more retail space. This is why
of course they got in the way.
Columns were placed sporadically and not maintained where they needed.
So they weren't even regularly placed. It was all random, huh?
needed to be. The entire structure was just waiting to come down all those years, and the cooling blocks being placed on top and relocated was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Yeah, of course.
And to top this all off, those structural engineers that performed that final inspection before the building collapsed, as stated before, they had warned the Sampung executives that the building was at risk of collapse.
They warned the executives, but the executives didn't care.
And to evacuate the structure. However, Sampung executives noted that day's foot traffic and revenue was particularly high, and they did.
Yes, why care about the safety of the customers when you could just care about the safety of their wallets? Well, here's the thing. You're not going to get any customers if they're all dead.
Not want to risk losing it. And thus they only evacuated themselves. All of these findings inflamed the outrage of citizens and families of people that had suffered from this loss. This led to a nationwide revisit of how these high-rise structures were regulated. An investigation soon after concluded that 2%
This lady here looks like that she's had enough
of high-rise.
What happened, Kenny? Did something happen? Was I temporarily disconnected from Kick? I don't see anything wrong. There's nothing wrong with Kick on my end. It's been running this whole time. I'm sorry that happened to you.
Structures across Korea met construction.
Well, we got through, like... I didn't see... There wasn't anything wrong on my end. Like, OBS didn't show any... And when I was refreshing my Kick dashboard page, and it said that I was streaming.
Regulations and standards. 84% were in need of repair work, and 14% were at risk of complete failure and needed to be rebuilt. Public pressure from the families of victims lost to this tragedy, of those outraged by this entire situation in Korea, finally led to charges being brought and a trial held for the Sampung executives.
And there we go.
And those involved.
And there they are, about having their heads bent down in shame.
In December of 95. On the 27th of December, the Sampung chairman, Jun Lee, sentenced to 10 years of jail time for criminal negligence. His son, Han Sang Lee, sentenced to 7 years for corruption and homicide due to negligence.
Homicide. I can read Cyrillic. Yeah. It says New Pogodi. Although the Russian O changes its pronunciation at random.
Opened the door that was concealing even more corruption, however. 12 other local officials that had been taking bribes in order for these types of structures to...
So this isn't the first time.
Quote-unquote pass inspections were also found guilty. $330 million was awarded in total to the families of the victims of this disaster. The Lee family, the execs of Sampung, also liquidating their entire family's wealth in order to contribute to this payment to the families.
Is that...
Inadequate inspections, false certifications, corner cutting, corruption culture led to the largest peacetime disaster in Korean history.
Jesus.
The Sampung disaster site remained vacant until roughly the year 2000. Families of victims pushed for a memorial to be built along the lines of a park or something memorializing the victims. However, this was...
No, I'm able to... I can read the letters.
Turned down by the...
But I cannot actually understand the language.
Local governments, and the site is now the home to Acrovista apartment complexes.
Oh, it's
a memorial sculpture can be found at Yongye Citizens Forest in Seoul.
Thanks for using one of my emotes, Kenny. Well, I guess that's it for that.
Hey, thanks for...
That's it for that. That's... God damn. No, Hank Hill would be freaking livid at something like this. Kenny, I'm sorry that Kick didn't seem to be working for you. Everything seemed fine on my end. I'm so sorry about that. I mean, you can always check the VODs later. They're also available on YouTube. So yeah, say hi to YouTube chat if you want to. But no, that was... Yeah. You can only sort of when it's spoken. I only know words like Simprivyet. Hello, YouTube. Thank you, Kenny. Simprivyet. I know that. And I know bear in Russian is Medved. And I know raccoon is Yenot. And I know fox is Lisa. And I know wolf is Volk. Suka blyat. I can never remember what that means. And then Polish. No, I don't know any Slavic languages, so I know Kaktiela. And so yeah. I don't remember what Sukabliet means, but I just know. Oh, and then the city of Chelyabinsk. It's not Chelyabinsk, it's Chelyabinsk. Don't ask me how I know that, but that's how I... Oh, it does. It means bitch. Bitch! Yes, because guess what? There was this lady, she was in the club, she was in the club, and then some bitch stepped on her shoe, and she was like, Sukabliet! And then some brother started shooting. And I was like, man, they done fucked it up for everybody. Oh, shit. Is my granddad gonna hear me say fuck? Okay. But tomorrow, if you're still there, if you're still in chat, I think we can use this as our movie night. No, if we're going to do movie nights on this channel, it may as well be something like this that's not going to have any copy claims. No, I'll save this. I'm gonna put this in the watch later. No, Slovak is, yeah, I can imagine. Fire story. Czech, Polish, and Slovak. Yes. Yeah, I know quite a lot about the languages of Europe in terms of the relations with each other. Yeah, Czech, Polish, and Slovak, along with several more minority languages, are Western. Belarusian, Ukrainian, Russian, and Ruthenian. Oh, you're Dutch? That's nice. I don't know anything that much about I don't know that much about the Dutch language, aside from the fact that it's not Van Gogh, it's Van Gogh. Or I guess it kind of depends in that case. And I know that Slovenian, Serbian, Croatian, they're all the same. Most of those are all the same language. And then Bulgarian and North Macedonian are the Southern Slavs, right? Yes. And it's like more than okay, I see that. No, I don't know. I don't speak no languages. I barely know any Spanish. I barely know any Japanese. I barely know any other languages. I just know basic phrases. Aw, I'm sorry, I don't really know that much Dutch. I don't know that much any other languages anyway, so it's not really a big deal. But I was going to make a comment about the Southern Slavic languages. Like, I know that Slovenian is definitely distinct from the other languages of former Yugoslavia. No, many of those from English in Germany. Yeah. I know that Serbia, Croatia, Bosnia, Herzegovina, and Montenegro, they say that their languages are all distinct, but all four of them are based on the East Herzegovinian dialect specifically, without that much regional variation. I know Croatian has like 2 distinct dialects of Serbo-Croatian. I'm trying to remember the name. Stokavian, Kakavian, and some third one. I wish I remembered their names. And then Bulgarian is definitely like distinct. And then North Macedonian is of the same type of thing and say, how do you say that Y? Is that a regular E or is it a rounded U? Because I know that in like some languages the letter Y makes an U sound as opposed to an E. So is it Muval or Mival or something like that? But yeah, and the North Macedonian is an offshoot of Bulgarian, but it's distinct enough due to it being a former Yugoslav nation. They will look you dead in the eye, said the country with is yes. The first thing that you do when you get to the Balkans is leave. You don't want to stay there because you'll say a word funnily and then they'll do one of those. They'll go Mival. Okay, Mival. All right, that's nice. Does it mean anything? Because I know that Russian yenot doesn't mean anything at all. They just made it up. But a lot of words for raccoon in some languages is washing bear. Like in German, it's Waschbär. And I know that in some other Germanic languages, it's also Washbear as well. I mean, they don't call us trash pandas for nothing. But no, you know the behavior of a raccoon. They'll take their food and then they dip it in water because I don't actually remember the reason why they do that. That's just something that they do with their food. Oh yeah, Waschbär. That's nice. Miedvedik. Full name is Miedvedik Mival. Miedvedik is, yes. Miedved, yeah, Miedved is bear. So what does Mival mean, though? Because I know Miedved means bear. Yes, obviously, we are pretty closely related to bears. We're pretty closely related to pandas, and the red panda as well. We're also quite closely related to weasels, and badgers, and skunks and stuff. Sukablet Nagoy, or Nagoy, I don't know what that means. Okay, so now we're gonna have a little fun with language stuff. No, I like talking about languages, at least to myself. I like learning about the relationships between different languages, so it's fun to have something to talk about. But yeah. And then there's Albanian, which is kind of just there, you know? Nobody truly knows who or what they're supposed to be. I mean, oh, so it just means wash bear, obviously. I know in French, they call them the washing rat, of all things, even though we're not rats. We're not rats, we're our own thing. We're related to bears, not rats, so don't get it twisted. I am not a rodent. They called Rocket Raccoon a rodent, and he was drunk. He got drunk after Rocket Raccoon was called a rodent. But we're not rodents. We are our own thing. We're procyonids. Procyon is the scientific name for a raccoon. And the one that's most common throughout North America is Procyon lotor, which means the washing pre-dog. So there you go. But yeah, so that's that. But regarding languages and stuff, I do like talking about languages. Yes, I know many things about the Indo-European language family, more than any person should really know, because I spent a lot of my time in middle and high school just researching all of that kind of stuff, because I found it more fascinating than what we were already doing in English class. So yeah, I remember I was sitting in class one day, we were all reading a book, and I just had I had a Nook, which is a little ebook kind of type of thing. A little ebook type of thing, and everyone would be discussing the book, and I'd just be looking through a language-related article on Wikipedia, because, of course, that's what fascinates me more than... I don't even remember what book we were reading. I think it was The Great Gatsby, which is a book that my mom doesn't particularly enjoy. No, we had to read The Great Gatsby in, I think, junior year. We read quite a few. I'm sure it depends. No, 8th grade. 8th grade. There was like 3 things that we read in 8th grade. We read. You're spamming all the emotes. I'm so glad that you're enjoying. But in the 8th grade, there were 3 things that we read in particular. There was To Kill a Mockingbird, Night by Elie Wiesel, and The Odyssey. And I remember doing a project on... I'm sure it does. I think I do know that it... Okay, Kenny. There's one emote that's missing that I need to add, but I'm not going to do that right now. I'm sure there are bison in Central Europe. I don't doubt that. I think I remember hearing about that before, but yeah. But yeah, in 8th grade, I distinctly remember the project. We did projects after reading The Odyssey, and yeah. Mandatory literature ruined reading for me in the 5th grade. I used to like reading certain like cartoony-esque books. For the new, you'll come back for tomorrow for the new. Okay. I will be live tomorrow at 1:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is if you wait for me to go offline, there will be like an offline screen that lists the dates and times, or the days of the week and times that I stream, just so if you need to be aware. But yeah, Babitska, that book is so boring. It's like, yeah. So don't worry, Kenny. Although, I recommend watching out for a certain someone that might take issue with your name, but I'm sure they won't be too upset. But yeah. I'm gonna have this in the lineup for tomorrow. This will be our movie night. No, oh man, last Friday, oh grandma. No, last Saturday was a complete disaster. We were trying to watch a movie about an elderly couple trying to get through a nuclear attack, and I got copy claimed 3 times. And so we had to stop watching it. And I ended up getting a freaking warning. I ended up getting a warning for violating third-party whatever. And I have to wait for it to expire in the next 3 months, or else I'll get a strike, which would be very, very bad. So I don't think we can really do that anymore. Now I don't even... I mean, I've been reacting to, like, South Park episodes. Those haven't really been getting copy claimed. Paramount is fairly generous about those kinds of claims. You read Lord of the Rings. That's so cool. I don't remember ever getting to choose the books that we read. I mean, there were some that I was in some little groups that we read on our own, just because, you know. But no, fifth grade just completely ruined reading for me. There were some... You could do that. No, I remember my friends and I, whenever we would have like little house parties or at least little get-togethers, sometimes we would just watch the first Lord of the Rings movie. I know my high school friends love Lord of the Rings. I don't really watch it all that much, but you know. No, one of my friends doesn't really like the Lord of the Rings books. They don't like Tolkien's writing style. They said that it's too flowery, which I don't really know what that means, but to each their own, I guess. But yeah, I don't really know too much about the... Yeah, there was actually this animated Lord of the Rings movie that was made some time ago before that, where it even included a scene that was in the books, but it wasn't in the trilogy movie, you know? But yeah, fifth grade ruined reading for me. There were some books that I did really enjoy reading. Yes, no, he's very... Yeah, no, Tolkien loved criticizing other works of fantasy fiction of similar... He likes criticizing it because of course he does. Oh, you like the Czech version? I do know that the movies were filmed in New Zealand, and you can even go on tour to New Zealand in order to check out the... Oh, no, Bunda, that's actually what Tolkien did in the books as well. Like, we know the names like Frodo and Pippin and Samwise. Apparently, those aren't their actual names either. I don't actually remember what their names are supposed to be, but I do know one of them is Rosal or something like that. Or something similar to that. I think I distinctly remembered that. The Moldovs at an artillery range. Oh. Friends with Lewis. I don't know who that is. But, yeah. I don't know that much about Lord of the Rings, so I can't really speak on it. I just know Like, I know that I remember being, like, invested in it for a little bit whenever my friends would watch it. I know the general plot, kind of, and I can recall, like, a few scenes, but, you know. Oh, that guy. Yeah. I don't know anything about high fantasy novels and stuff. No, I remember in, like, 4th grade, I think it was, I would read very certain books that I'm not ready to reveal yet. Oh, you gotta go to the store? Okay. Well, Kenny, we're about to end the stream pretty soon, so... here, let me go ahead and just transition over to this. I'm about to end the stream soon, so when you go to the store, you won't have to worry about missing anything. So, yeah, the first Disney Narnia was a banger. I do know about that one Narnia. Oh, you're welcome, Wolfie. You were here the whole time. Okay. At least I'm assuming you were. The entire winter was filmed in your... Ooh, that's pretty cool. I don't know anything about Narnia. I do know about that movie that was released, like, a few years ago. Like, The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, but that's about all. I hope... Aw, I'm so glad that I was able to, you know, be there for you, even if it's not in person. Hold on, someone's messaging me. Oh, okay. I'll get... Hold on, let me send the... I'll get back to you. But yeah, I'm so glad that you're able to stick around, even if you weren't able to comment. I hope you do. I hope you get better though. No, stomach flu. Oh my god, it's so... Yeah. What, give Narnia... I did have Disney Plus, but I used it for a very particular purpose. I think my parents have it, but I don't really watch a lot of movies anyway, so it's hard for me to really get into that kind of stuff. And since I don't watch a lot of movies, I watch a lot of cartoons instead. But there hasn't really been anything that came out recently that I'm into or that I'm interested in. There are some things that I need to catch up on. Okay. Yeah. I need to find a way to watch the 3rd season of Dr. Stone, and I still need to watch the 3rd season of Beastars. I don't know why I keep putting them off. I just don't really have the time, per se. And, yeah, we're not going to look at those on stream. Japan is very, very protective of their copyright. And I think Nintendo's notorious for that. Oh yeah, they decided to... Is that so? I know that whenever movies or whenever companies make film adaptations of books and stuff, they usually take a lot of liberties. They usually have to cut out certain parts, and maybe they do have to add in extra things just to retain, you know, yeah. You only watch the 1st season? Yeah. I haven't actually watched the first... I haven't watched season 1 and 2 in a while, though. I marathoned them once, but I still need to watch the 3rd season. Is it... From what you just don't have any machines? Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, Wolfie. My sisters have the whole manga. Apparently, something that my sister told a friend of hers is that they had to, like, rush the ending of the manga, and that one of the purposes of season 3 was to expand upon some stories that weren't able to be fit in. But I don't know. I still have to watch it. I didn't think that people were upset by the 2nd season. No, I watched the 2nd season, and I thought it was fine. But no, I know that season 2's intro theme has like millions of views on it, so there's that, which eventually I might want to sing at some point. Oh. Is that what happened? Damn, that's unfortunate. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I just know that my sister told me that they had only through season 3 they were able to share some stories that they weren't able to otherwise. That's all. At least that's what I heard my sister say. So I can't really speak. I can't really speak on that. So yeah. Yeah, we have the whole collection, including Beast Complex. I said that I was going to read the manga at some point, but I never got around to it because, like I said, the 5th grade ruined reading for me, and that includes manga. I don't even want to read manga because of how the school system ruined reading for me, so if that puts things into perspective. Although there was a point in time where I did read that, some Zelda mangas. I don't know what the Fist of the North is, so I can't really comment on that. Oh, you have I heard a lot of great things about the Twilight Princess manga. Oh my god. Oh lord, damn. No, I'd be upset. You have all of them? I'm assuming you got the ones with the... I read the Ocarina of Time manga. I read the Majora's Mask manga, and we had the Four Swords manga as well. I don't know if I finished that one all the way through though. No, the Majora's Mask. No, the Twilight Princess manga. I've heard a lot of great things about it. I really should. Oh, you're reading through Berserk? That's nice. No, I've been wanting to... Oh, that's cool. Yeah. No, I've been meaning to look into the... No, maybe we should look at a video of... No, we should do a dramatic reading of the Twilight Princess. We should do dramatic readings. That's something that... Maybe that'll reignite any interest for reading. Is if I do a dramatic reading for all of y'all. No, I'm sure some of you, if you've been keeping up with the streams, will know that when I read the $1 million Pepsi thingy, I read it in a very, very particular way. Oh, and you watched that in Berserk. Oh man. No, we need to do a dramatic reading of the Twilight Princess manga. That would go so hard. Although, I'm not sure how many people would be interested in that. We could do... I'm sure that there might be some... They're playing, like, Scribble or Gardic. I don't know. No, there are so many things that we could do. There are so many possibilities for this stream, and I just want to try them all and see what sticks. Oh, with chat, yes. I know that a lot of streamers, they will play, like, interactive games. Kentaro Miura. Aw, I'm sorry about that. But yeah, no, I do unironically want to play games with you. I mean, I'd have to find a way to integrate chat into them, because I know there are, like, different sites that can do that kind of thing. I might have to talk. One of my friends implemented a spinning wheel into their streams, in their DDR streams, where you type in like a prompt in the chat, and then it causes a wheel to pop up and it spins. Oh, I stare. Because of that, like, AOT. What's AOT? I'm drawing a blank on that. But no, I would love to do that kind of stuff on stream. But we might have to do it in a particular... But I would like to do... I really need a reliable video editor. Oh, man. To make highlight videos of those kinds of games and stuff. Dark Souls and Elden Ring. Oh, that's really cool. I can imagine. But I don't keep up with that kind of stuff. I've never played Dark Souls or Elden Ring or any of that kind of stuff. Was it a tribute? I can imagine. I don't know what it is. I've just never... Oh, Attack on Titan. I figured that was what it would... Okay, but I don't know what it is, but I've never really been into those kinds of games. Not because they don't look fun, but because I just don't feel like it. I like very specific game series that I'm kind of attached to. I know I mentioned Zelda and Kingdom Hearts, and then there are a few other series that I'm into that are a bit more niche. I've mentioned Dance Dance Revolution, which is very niche. Oh, that's so cool. If Elden Ring has that kind of... I'm sure maybe a lot of those kinds of things have a lot of references to them. But regarding to the games that I play, yeah, Zelda, Kingdom Hearts, Dance Dance Revolution. Then there's also Crazy Taxi, which I do unironically want to do a Crazy Taxi stream at some point, where we're going to turn it into a road rage simulator. Oh my god, no, we're just gonna do that. They got bad comics. Oh, I'm sorry. I can imagine that being the case, but no. Yes, a Crazy Taxi stream would go hard. We're gonna keep streaming until we get 100,000 points. Portland Simulator. I don't even know what that is, but it sounds very strange. You cannot convince me it's not Falconia from the manga. I don't know anything about Elden Ring, and I don't know anything about Berserk. The only anime that I've ever really seen were Sailor Moon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Hetalia, Beastars, and Dr. Stone. Those are the only things that I can really comment on. Specifically, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Sailor Moon. I know quite a bit more about those than I do the others. But Portland Simulator, that's... maybe I should look that up real quick, just as a quick thing. No, not Portland Simmons. X-Golf. The fact that there's something called that. Here, I saw meme. Portland Simulator. I can't read it, it's too small. You're walking towards a foggy intersection with tiny coffee and step in human shit. I can imagine that being the case. Oh, you're talking about that guy that Bao the Whale has a thing for. So much so that his voice actor made a response to Bao the Whale's tweet. Oh my god, no. I saw that video and I was like, oh my god, she's freaking geeking out like crazy. No, Bao the Whale. No, we need to look at a bunch of random VTuber video clips and just see what the heck. And see if I can learn from them. We'll see if I can learn from whatever the hell they be up to. Oh my god, no. Yes, that... I know that character. I don't actually remember. I know... So, yeah. Did they? Okay. Oh, you meant... Portland Simulator Crazy Taxi. Yes. Yes. Hey, everybody's time to go play some Crazy Taxi. Let's go. And then you got to get the offspring going. I don't want to do it right now because the notes are very high, which would require me to just go into freaking falsetto. I don't want to go into my falsetto. No, it's either I go into my falsetto or I have to like scream at the top of my, or I have to shout it at the top of my lungs, and it's very uncomfortable. Yeah, I used a picture of that character in. You saw some wholesome grandpa. Aww. That regarding that character you mentioned. Yeah, I used him in one of my thumbnails. It's also going to be used in another video, but in reference to Bao the Whale. But yeah, well, I don't know. He was angry at the white hair man. Okay, yes. Okay, what am I thinking of? But yeah, but a video game stream does sound like a lot of fun, at least at some point. I mean, there was someone in chat a few weeks ago that said that they'd be down for like a Zelda randomizer stream. No, I literally have a whole bunch of randomizers set up just for this. But that was back when I first created my channel, and I was only streaming to some people that I knew in real life, and they couldn't really keep up with it because they had their own things going on, and so I just relegated myself to generic React slop with my little PNG thingy. But now I'm going to come. It's time for the big leagues, and it doesn't matter how long it takes. If it takes months or even a year. There was someone in chat that mentioned that I was going to be more successful than iDubbbz in a year, and that they would bet money on it. No, come next year. A short called Whoever Recommended Him. This was Oh, you're back? Oh, well, you're just in time for a little chatting if you have anything that you want to talk about. We were talking about Berserk and Lord of the Rings and Elden Ring, and who was it? Dang it. And that wolf character from Elden Ring. And how Bao the Whale has a thing. The next green, I'm yay man. I don't know what that means. Okay. But yeah, but Kenny, if you have something that you want to mention to me, don't be afraid to speak up. If you have something that you wanted to talk about, I'm down to just chat and chill, and we're doing all the things. We're going to be doing all the things. We're going to be looking at VTubers to see if I can learn from them, because a lot of them are very, very, very unhinged. Fall off a kitchen table. I don't think I've ever had that happen to me, per se, but I am... No, you just reminded me of the scene in King of the Hill where Hank sees his mom and Gary doing the hanky-panky on the kitchen table, and he suffered hysterical blindness. Yai. Oh, is that... Oh, I didn't know that it was... You're getting the feeling that you're... So it's... I don't know what blind means, so I can't really comment on that. Oh, it's Wolf and Welsh. That's such an obvious name. You are wolf, but a wolfier wolf. That you are wolfy. What's my weirdest story? That's a good question. I don't know what my weirdest story would be. I could tell you about some weird dreams that I've had, but I don't think that counts as a weird story. I mean, yeah. But, okay, so I didn't know that, what Bunta said about that character, Blythe. No, he is. That's all I'm gonna say for that. But I don't really have any weird stories to share. If you would like to specify anything in particular, like if you want a specific type of story that you would like me to tell, if it's in like dreams. Is that so? Now, I think I've mentioned, I may or may not have mentioned on stream that I have strangely prophetic dreams from time to time that all seem to manifest themselves in some very peculiar way. Oh, yeah. But, yeah. No. There was one dream that I could relay to you, but I feel like that it would be best saved for when the maximum amount of people show up. So that way, or at least show up to the streams. That way, they'll all be there to witness that dream that I had. It was quite a few years ago. It was the most vivid dream that I had ever had, and I still remember it to this day. And I can still recall even some finer details. Although, I might have to break out the MS Paint so that you could see exactly what I was seeing. And it was also a very, very freaky dream. Like, yeah, that... basically borderline terrifying. And then I remember having some dreams later on that started out seemingly scary, only to find out that they turned just weird. I have a lot of very weird dreams. Like, freaky as in scary freaky. That kind of freaky, not the other kind of freaky. No, no, no. 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 It's a... Wolfie, if that's what you're asking, you don't want to leave? No, it's not that kind of freaky. It's scary freaky. Dream talk makes you think about more Berserk. It was a... Griffith. I don't know who that is, so I can't say on that behalf. But no, it's not that kind of dream, Wolfie, so don't worry about that. May his name be forgot. I don't know who you're talking about, so... Yeah. Peter Griffin. P-tier Griffin. You looked at a P on a plate, a girl crying, and a griffin just casually flying, because of course that's what was happening. The white-bearded, once again, I don't know anything about Berserk, so all of your references are lost on me in that regard. But yeah, when I say Peter Griffith, I'm not talking about you, Peter, I'm talking about Peter! That's me, I'm Peter! Exactly. Yes. But no, the types of dreams I have are like, I'm either in school, or I'm at some mall that turns into something else. That's the kinds of dreams that I have. Yes, when I'm at, I dream that I'm at school, even though I'm thinking to myself, why am I still in school? Or I'm walking casually through a mall, and I do see like familiar stores, but then I walk into one store and then it turns into something completely different. Either that, or I'm walking in a mall and then I suddenly come across what I can only assume are like back rooms of, not those kinds of back rooms, but just some weird out of the way section of a mall that's like, I've never seen this part before, that ends up turning into something else. And then I remembered this one dream I had where where it seemed like that I was in a Zelda dungeon, like this wooded type area, and I was diving into some water, and I was just exploring in the water. And then suddenly I end up in a room with the popular kids from the Fairly Odd Parents. You know, Trixie, Veronica, Tad, and Chad. And I was like... And I was thinking to myself, just act cool and they won't talk shit. And that was that was certainly a weird dream. And it's like, yes, you imagine you're in a Zelda dungeon, and then suddenly you're in Fairly Odd Parents. I mean, what's up with that? No, those are the kinds of dreams that I have. And then I have other dreams of like a similar nature where I'm just exploring places. I have dreams where I explore places. And those are probably the most frequent types of dreams that I have. But then I also have more prophetic dreams as well. Like there was this one dream that I had where the wind was blowing very fast. The skies were clear. It was clear skies, but there was a very strong wind that was blowing. And I was like, why is it so windy out here? And then, the next day when I woke up, it was one of my days where I go to play Dance Dance Revolution. But when I got there was a power surge. And all of the machines got reset, and it was over an hour before I could actually play. And there was someone else that was there, and I told them, so that's what my dream last night meant. Huh. And it's not the only prophetic dream that I've ever had. I've had other prophetic dreams as well, including some that are way too personal for me to ever share, so I'm not even going to say those. But yeah, I've had... Well, there is one that I can also relay. And it involves me... You had a dream of complete... Oh, good lord, Wolfie. Okay, good night, Aisha. Have a good... Yeah, arcade machines? Yeah. Yeah, there's a Dave & Buster's close to where I live. Unfortunately, the version of DDR that's there is 2 versions of behind because Dave & Buster's doesn't want to do revenue sharing. And so I have to drive an hour away just to play the most up-to-date. What are you... And it's overpriced. I saw my... What? You talk... Bunda, I have no idea what you're talking about. Where did you... Give me a moment. But... So yeah, I have to drive an hour away just so I could play the latest version. I was there today. I mentioned it before, and I was able to do pretty well. Like, I had a bad night Tuesday, playing on Tuesday. You like the food more? Yeah. They can never... No, they serve these rectangular flatbread pizzas. And I try to ask for light sauce. I don't like pizza sauce very much. If I try to ingest a large amount of pizza sauce, I gag. I can't take that much. I always try to ask for light sauce whenever I order a pizza from anywhere. But at Dave & Buster's, for some reason, even if I request light sauce, the amount of sauce is still too much, and it bothers the hell out of me. I have to explicitly request the lightest amount of sauce that you can possibly give me. Please, just let me... Oh, so you're the opposite. I don't know. But yeah. You guys talk... Yeah. But yeah, unfortunately, my DDR soup pizza. So just put some tomatoes, a little bit of cheese, and some pasta in it. So just tomato soup, huh? With a little bit of meat in it. Wanna be friends? Kinda, maybe. I don't know. It kinda depends. But yeah. My DDR session on Tuesday night was very lackluster, and I was like, I was feeling really down after I got done playing. But earlier tonight, I did really well. I did pretty well on quite a few songs. I was trying to catch up on some of the songs that I was missing for completion. But then there was the one song that I showed Wolfie at some point, the one with the sun smiling face with the... Oh my god, that chart was... Some of you probably don't even know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about some of these songs, but I had to play a lot of catch-up, and thankfully I was able to do what I wanted to do, most of what I wanted to do. I couldn't do everything I wanted to do because it would have been too expensive for me due to reasons, let's call them. But what were we talking about earlier? Oh, yeah, I was talking about... Oh, we were talking about my dreams. Yes. Let me share one more dream. I was at... You saw the... Yes, we did. Yes, we did. We saw the day that the sun woke up and became a baby that needs... Yes. You gotta... If we're about to go to my... I don't think I'll be traveling anywhere anytime soon. It's not that I don't want to. Well, it is, 1, I don't really want to, and 2, I can't afford it. So, yeah, I don't know if I can... Plus, I don't think I want to reveal my face at this point in time. So, yeah, but yes. One more dream that I wanted to relay was... I was at Dave & Buster's playing... DDR with some friends of mine, and we were just having a good time, you know, and when it was my turn to get up on, like, the DDR pads have that little back bar that you put your hands on. What had happened was, the moment that I put my hands on the bar, I flipped backwards, and then suddenly I was on a bridge outside of a strip mall, and it was evening, and then I turned around and I saw a tornado coming our way, and my friends were also there with me, and we all ran to find shelter. I tried to go into an Arby's, of all places, but I couldn't find the bathroom. And literally the next day when I woke up, I had a particularly egregious day at work. And it was... Yeah. So, yeah, that happened. I had a really, really, really tough day at work the next day. And I was like, so this is what the dream meant. So yeah, more prophetic dreams, huh? So that's 2 that I'm willing to share with other people should they ever show up in chat. If I'm ever fortunate enough to have a lot of viewers. But slowly but surely we'll get there, and it's going to be great. Yeah, someone in chat a few weeks ago mentioned that I'll be able to surpass iDubbbz at some point. Yes, I'll get more viewers than iDubbbz. That's the dream. Dance Dance Apocalypse. Yes, indeed. But no. I will crush iDubbbz, and my supremacy over YouTube will be complete. And it's going to be great. I just need time, and I need some patience too. I have too much patience for my own good, and it bothers me a lot. But yeah. Which, by the way, if anyone else has any things that they would like to comment on, I'm down for some last minute whatevers. If anyone has anything that they want to ask or anything that they want to inquire about, or just any thoughts or feelings that they might have. People from different countries, yeah. Yeah, I've never been outside of the US, so I wouldn't be able to know. The furthest that I've been away from where I live was Chicago, I think. Yeah, Chicago. We went to Chicago for a marching band related thing. Yeah, it was my sophomore year, I think. We went to play in a... What was it? Oh, McDonald's Thanksgiving Parade in Chicago. Obviously not the same caliber as the Macy's Thanksgiving Parade, but it was still it was a fun time as well. Although my friends almost got sent home because they were causing too much of a ruckus. Oh my god, my high school friends are crazy and unhinged. Oh man, and they were... You gotta go? Alright, thank you so much for joining. If you're able to join tomorrow, I'll be live 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Flights from the US are expensive. Not to mention more Czech. Yeah, or else it gets personal. Yeah, I don't know any Czech. I don't know any other languages. I know that some people will be able to speak English anyway. Any EU? Yeah, I know that. That's the Schengen... Yeah, the Schengen area, I know about that stuff. So I know the basics of how the EU works. So I know that it's not really that difficult to get through. Or Schengen zone. I recall it being called Schengen area. Although I do know that some places like France and Germany have been undergoing well, actually you already know what it is, so it doesn't really matter that much. But yeah. How could it get... That is a good question. I don't know what it is. I'm guessing it's like learning Czech. I don't know if I'm sure there are plenty of... Europe is it's not a country, it's a continent, though. People... silly... Well, I'm an American, but I know geography better than most Americans. If you point to me a random country on the map, I'd probably be able to figure it out with 80% accuracy. I know all of the countries in Europe. I know every single country in Europe, and I know where they're all located. So, there are some places that I don't exactly remember all the countries of, like the Caribbean and Africa, and Oceania. I don't remember every single country that exists in those parts, but yeah. And a lot of Americans are apparently bad at geography, even though when it comes to how the Europeans might, I don't know. It's not even a confederation either. I don't exactly know. I'm sure a lot of people don't exactly know what the EU is. Yeah, it's not a the US is a federation and Canada is a federation. But yeah, the EU doesn't quite fit neatly into those categories. It's not even a confederation either, because, yeah, a confederation is where it's a bunch of independent countries that are all loosely united under a weak central government whose sole purpose is for, like, the economy and defense. But the EU doesn't work quite like that, at least to my knowledge. Yeah. Okay, I'm starting to run out of things to mention. You guys are talking about... I don't know what Wolfie means by getting personal with it. But I'm sure they'll be able to elaborate in some way, but, you know. But if I ever visited... Yeah, it's not a government either, yeah. That's what makes it different. That's what makes it different from a confederation. As a confederate... It's a joke. Okay. Alright. Nothing personal, I just don't know Czech. Alright? I don't know Czech or Slovak or any of that stuff. I barely know any Spanish and I barely know any Japanese. I can read it out loud, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna understand it. So yeah, I know the default. Stop. Oh, good lord. Good lord, yeah. I know most of the default Cyrillic the default basic Cyrillic alphabet. I know the Slavic variety of the Cyrillic alphabet, because I know that there are other variations of Cyrillic that are unique to, like, other people groups. Usually ones that reside in Russia, or at least in and around Russia. They have their own unique letters for certain sounds. But, yeah. They try to do... Okay, I see how that works. But, yeah. No tariffs between member states. Reciprocal tariffs. Because, you know. Reciprocal, as they say. But, yeah. If anyone has any other things that they would like to talk about real quick before we finish up, it's like 5:14 and I gotta get to bed. But that doesn't mean that I'm not willing to talk a few more last minute things. If I'm in Prague, yeah. Wasn't it the place that Edna Mode went to? Was it Prague? Or something like that? No. It was Milan, darling. Milan. Because supermodels. Nothing super about those spoiled stick figures with poofy lips that think only of themselves. She used to work for gods. Yes. I haven't heard about that. I just know that they're tariffing certain goods. It usually depends on whatever the American movies anymore. American movies are just yes, Edna Mode. And Strato Girl, wrong! If any of you have ever seen Emperor Lemon's Uncredibles that he got a lot of shit for, even though it's not much different from his earlier stuff. But yeah, nobody watches American movies because it's all the same stuff over and over again, and it also has a lot of preachy politics. That's the reason why nobody watches American movies anymore. They call it, like, superhero fatigue. Yes. No, that's why... No, we were looking at a video essay about K-pop Demon Hunters and about how it basically owns Hollywood. I probably should watch that movie at some point. But I just don't feel like it. Honestly, as I said before, I don't watch a lot of movies, so I can't really say for certain whether or not everyone does that, huh? Yeah, that's why anime is so popular. Your YouTube is falling apart. If we want to end the stream, even without the preachiness, yeah, it's the same kind of stuff over and over again. They call it superhero fatigue, among other things. And then the bean smiles that Pixar has been dealing with. Their recent movies have been featuring bean smiles that are also featured in a lot of cartoons, although it kind of depends. A lot of certain kinds of cartoons that feature that kind of art style, but some of them, well, it kind of depends. there's only in like Nosferatu reboot. No, I remember listening to a video about why reboots and remasters make more money than newer games altogether, especially since it attracts a crowd of people that might not have necessarily watched or played certain games and stuff. Roguelike. I don't know anything about roguelikes, so... But yeah. I don't know what else to talk. Okay, Count Orlok. I don't know who that... I don't know anything about Nosferatu, other than that he appeared in that one SpongeBob episode. So I can't really speak on behalf of those kinds of things. I apologize for not being as cultured as I could be. So, yeah. The clicker game movie. Alright. If you guys just want to keep talking about that kind of stuff, we can do that for a little longer, but yeah. I mean, I really should be practicing. I can use this as an opportunity to practice, like, conversing with chat in a meaningful way, so it's technically good for me to a certain extent. So, yeah, so talk away. Bill Skarsgård, Pennywise and It. Yeah. Once again, I don't know anything about no movies. I don't speak no languages. So I will teach you. Alright. If anyone has any other topics that you guys want to bring up real quick before we call it a night, because I'm getting kind of tired. And I want to make sure that everyone's gotten what they wanted for the time being. I'm glad that you guys stuck around. No, tomorrow we might spend a large portion. Okay, see you. Yeah, Bill was Orlok. We're very terrifying. All right, tomorrow we might check out that hour-long video that H. Aw, I'm so glad that you feel better. As long as you get your rest. If you're a prude, don't watch the. I don't know. But tomorrow we might spend a large portion watching that. Hello, Olivia. We might spend, I'm sorry, we already have a set. I don't think I want to see that. I've already got people that want to do work for me, so I apologize, Olivia. Someone in Kick wants to do stuff. I can't afford it. At this moment in time, I cannot afford to hire other people to do stuff for me, so if you're able to, so I apologize in that regard. But yeah, what was I gonna? I'm glad that you feel much. I'm glad that you're feeling better, Wolfie. In all honesty, at least I hope you do keep getting better. Just keep getting some rest. If you're feeling. You could draw for free. Oh, Lord. I might have to get back to you on that. But, I think that's gonna be it. Even if it is a prosthetic, I don't really feel like doing that. But, yeah. I can't afford it, Olivia. I'm sorry. I know you mean well, but I am... AI to make compilations. I don't know. I mean, I've thought about making stuff for YouTube Shorts, but I don't really have the time for that. Between my work and my work at my regular job. Slopcoin. I don't want to invest in Slopcoin. There are too many of those that exist, like freaking Boogie2988's Fatty Coin, or even the Trump Coin. The pump and dump type of things. I don't want to invest in Slopcoin. Okay. Virtual rent enclosed for VR. I just bought land in the metaverse. Because, of course, freaking Mark Zuckerberg with his rosy-ass cheeks saying, "Ha! So you think you could block me? Cha! Cha! Like that. Like that. Freaking the lizard, the reptilian lizard man that he is. I mean, it's so freaking obvious. The world of shit coins. Yes. Frickin' Crypto Zoo. Frickin' Logan Paul's NFT bitch-assery. No, that he's suing CoffeeZilla for, because of course he is, like a little... Go on, Marky. Okay, so yeah. No, I like these last-minute conversations that we have. No, I'm more than willing to prolong the stream if it means shit-posting. Or shit-talking about Mark Zuckerberg and Logan Paul. The inner emotions. The power within, as they say. Mark Zuckerberg does look very, very creepy. He's one of the people you could say objectively. That's what... I've been saying that to myself about Destiny. Are you kidding? I've been wanting to say that on stream for shit-talking is that like shiitake mushrooms, but shit-talking mushrooms? No, I've been wanting to say that about Destiny. I wanted to say that live on stream, and I may as well say it now. Destiny's ugly as fucking hell. I'm gonna say it right now. The fact that Nick Fuentes was willing to let... The fact that Nick Fuentes was willing to... I don't remember who it was that did it. I don't remember if Nick sucked him off or if Destiny sucked Nick. I don't remember who it was. The fact that they were willing to do that is like, good lord. No. Yeah, and he wants to you don't know what he... Oh my god. No, Nick... No, we need to do... No. At some point in my streams, we need to do deep dives on certain individuals. Where we have a bunch of tabs open, Asmongold style. Yeah, we have a bunch of tabs open of a particular person, and we just look through random clips and just shit talk that person. I want to do that with Candace Owens. Oh my god, no. The things that she said are so outlandish that it's hilarious. I remember listening to some of the shit that Candace Owens was saying. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, I remember some of the and it's not just that she thinks that Jews invented dinosaurs in outer space to trick Christians into not believing in the Lord, because of course that... And then I remember, what was it? Something about a group of people known as the Frankists or something that existed in Ukraine, where she was all like, nothing good ever happened. Nothing good has ever come out of Ukraine, especially not the Frankists. She is actually, she thinks is the universe. Oh my god, yeah. And then what, she mentioned Franz Ferdinand in the context of something that happened in the 1700s or something. Candace Owens, I don't even know what she's supposed to be. She used to be a far left type of person, but then all of a sudden that she decided that she wanted to grip to the far right instead, and it's hilarious. No, she was reading a book about the flat earth because someone just mentioned it to her and she was curious and so she wanted to read it. It's not that she believes in the flat earth, it's just she was very curious. But have you ever noticed that it seems that only scientists seem to come across dinosaur bones? It's just these scientists just so happen to find these giant ass bones and nobody else has ever seen them? Clearly, the Jewish cabal put them all there for the sole sake of tricking her in particular. I can see it now. Them with their black suits and big furry fur hats and the little curly Q locks on the side. They were like, yes, let us see how we can trick Candace Owens this time. Yes, I can see it now. That's exactly, yes, they dig them up for a living. And then the thing is, it's like, so to find some yes, I don't actually remember the context that she brought up Franz Ferdinand, but it most certainly was not in the context of World War I. It was in something that was completely unrelated in a completely different time period. And I'm like, what the hell does Franz Ferdinand have to do with any of whatever the hell that she was talking about? And like, son of a bitch. And the things she's fucking hilarious. And just in terms of how absurd of the things that she says so many absurd things. It's very, very funny. Yes. And another thing that was brought up by someone who was looking at Candace Owens was all like, ancient cultures from around the world had stories of dragons and stuff. Meaning that it's very much possible that maybe people in ancient times could have found out about, could have come across one of those bones and maybe think, I wonder if there were dragons back then. Yeah, it's like, what do you think are dinosaur bones? Yes, I know people will find dinosaur bones at random, that's the thing. But obviously, Candace Owens doesn't see it that way. She says that it's only the scientists that do it. Is it any coincidence that they're the only ones that ever find these bones and shit? But yeah, there are ancient stories of dragons, and even the... Yes. And even in the Torah itself, like, it mentions before the creation of man, there existed giant serpents, which... I mean, it's a definite... I mean, you could make some... I mean, you could definitely put 2 and 2 together in regards with that. Yeah, I think some of them did have feathers. Yeah. Finding one in the 12th century and just... You wouldn't think twice about it being a dragon. You would assume that it was a dragon, right? I mean, yeah, even the Torah mentions giant serpents existing before the time of man, which you could interpret as dinosaurs, but you could interpret it as something else. So, yeah, there's that. Oh, man. No, I'm so glad we went on that. It's not even a rant. It was just a funny discussion. What were they supposed to think? They're just... Finding a continent in 4000 BC. Yes. Yes, suddenly Zealandia emerges from the depths. And it becomes... If y'all know about Zealandia, the lost continent of all of them. Yes. Okay. No. Anyone have anything else to mention? Oh, God. Oh, man. No, that was fun. That was fun. And there's so much more that I could have talked about. Oh, man. Yeah, and she be teaming up with Tucker Carlson against Nick Fuentes. Tucker Carlson being paid by the Iranian government. Because, of course, he would be. Okay. Alright. Just see travelers finding them. Fake! Yes! No. You actually were... But then I found the evangelicals. Well, they're kind of one and the same, but I don't know. It's just finding them. Clearly the thing that I'm sitting on right now is clearly not land. It's just... No, you reminded me of when a classmate in 3rd grade basically said that continents are really just giant islands, considering that the world is... Yes, woke, right. It's such a weird... You might think that it's an oxymoron, but it's pretty accurate. But yeah, there was a classmate in, like, 3rd grade that said that, yeah, continents are secretly just giant islands. Considering that the world is, like, 75% of the world is covered in water, so it's, like, mostly water in that case. Yep, you got... That's why I want to be slept. I want to be slept instead. But he wasn't right either. Yeah. I want to be slept. I don't want to be involved with either Nick Fuentes or Hassan Hamas, Diddy Bin Laden, Adolf Epstein Piker. 20%. The rest is water. Yes. We live on the Disney of North America. I live on the Disney of North America. You think Europe is a continent? No, it's a Disney. That's what it is. You think Asia is a continent? No, it's a Disney. Every land, all the land belongs to Disney now. Except for the water. What do you mean I want to be slapped? What the hell does that even mean? I don't want anyone to slap me. No, I don't want to. I'm not Bulby. I'm not going to slap, clap, clap right now. Literally, clown world. We're living in clown world right now because of course we are. Yes, yes. You gotta put on the clown makeup. You gotta have the blue hair and the septum rings. Basically. That's what it boils down to. Either that, or you go to the exact opposite side, to the point to where you want to wage a holy war against the Jews. Yeah. I mean, did they do that freaking... If I ever do visit any country, I'll obviously go there to... I will go there and appreciate what that country has to offer. I was going to bring up Johnny Somali because, yes, because the ultimate nuisance streamer. Has he been properly arrested yet? It's been a while. It's been a while since we talked about him on this channel. It hasn't been that long, but I meant to clip a video about it, but I decided, I'm just gonna let it be a stream exclusive. Let the people find out on their own. Yes. Yes, I done lit. You see, thank God for the white man's infinite mercy, Martin Luther King. Because if it was, I don't know why I decided to change that, but if it were up to Uncle Ruckus, he would unleash the hounds and turn Johnny Somali into puppy chow. The stay-at-home nuisance. Yes, he is, because all he does is ramble on about how Asmongold is radicalizing his audience. And then someone will call him out for something, and then he'll be like, "How can you do this when there's literally a Senogide going on right now in the place south of Lebanon?" Because I'm not even going to dignify either name, honestly. If I'm going to be if I'm going to reject the political spectrum, I'm going to reject those names, in all honesty. I don't know how he would... Well, if it's a white tourist, he wouldn't have a problem with them. But if it was a colored tourist, he'd have all the problems with them. That's all I can say for sure on that. So, yeah. No, he would definitely freaking take Johnny Somali to the court and back. He'll be like, "Guilty. That brother is guilty. Uncle Ruckus does not need to deliberate. Hang Johnny Somali now. He got the rope right here." And YouTube, this is just a joke. Do not accuse me of being all of the ists and all of the phobes, because I'm not going to take it. So yeah. I don't know how. So that's exactly how Uncle Ruckus would describe the... if it's a white tourist, he's not going to give a damn. But if it's a colored tourist, he's going to give all the dams. I don't know how... he just... that's just how Uncle Ruckus... Yeah, I don't... No, if they're white tourists, he's not gonna care. Shame on no white folk acting like them. Oh, good lord. I'm sure he would say that, but I don't know. He loves the white man so much, he envies them, wishes to be like them, and their piss smells like pledge furniture cleaner with a twist of lime. And you see, they don't even gotta wash their hands. Yes, sir, white man has impeccable hygiene, as he would say. And yes, people are going to clip this out of context, and they're going to assume that I'm being racist. Bitch, I'm half Mexican. According to you, I am incapable of being racist because of your neo-Marxist mentality, so don't even try that with me. I'm just going to throw the insult back at you. No, I will. I will use the race card against them. It's something that I can, and it's something that I will. Yes, it is getting dumb, because that... Yes. Don't worry. All right, let's go ahead. White don't talk like American whites. I don't know. All right, Wolfie's having a bad time right now, so I think we're gonna end it here. I guess no more Uncle Ruckus for now. But, all right, so yeah, I gotta get to bed anyway, so let's go ahead and just finish up. Yes, let's go ahead. Thank you all for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. See you guys next time.